Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. And we are live. Welcome back. Hyperion Beast Clergyman hit me, dude. Dude, skill issue, 100%. It was my fault. I was in an awkward position. And I went to run. I was making a break away from an attack, running downward, and I clicked L3. Only hit of the game. Had I dodged in a different direction, I would have been caught between him and a pillar and still probably been hit. It was just an awkward position. Yep, sucks. What's up, champs? Happy Friday. Not quite the 4th. But happy early July 4th to anybody that does celebrate. What's going on, everybody? Let me say hello to everyone. Spaghetti Girl Pickle. Roman, thank you for the lurk, man. I saw that. Baguette, what up, dude? It's baguetting time. Blue? Blue, also thank you for the lurk, bro. Hyperion, how we doing, bro? What are you working on lately? I gotta get this run. I gotta be done with this frickin' run, man. It's cursed. This is the most cursed run I have ever had. I don't know why. I have the knowledge and skill to do it. You know? What's up, Black Jin? Thanks for the daily check-in, brother. Brass Paul, what's going on YouTube? Yeah. Maserati, welcome back. Thank you for the 100 jewels. Doing it right. Going on day 7 without using a controller because my finger felt like it was going to explode. Oh, shit. Why? Like, why? Dude, as a guitar player, as a former guitar player, I should just start saying that. That makes me, like, cringe. Not like you're making me cringe. I feel like the pain. A finger exploding, I can kind of visualize and feel the pain. Okay, Black Jin, sounds good, bro. Absolutely. I like feel the pain from it. My body's like simulating that. Like it's swelling up with blood until it explodes or something. Are you using a keyboard and mouse instead? Champs, it's Friday. It's Friday. Contrabass did that to me. The strings are super thick. Oh, contrabass. I imagine, like, don't, like, harpists get that problem as well? I mean, if they have, like, bad technique, probably. But they have some extreme callus on the ends of their fingers. It's my right index finger, the joint above the knuckle. It swells up and starts to click. Ah. Thankfully, I have good hand health. Very good. I don't know about you guys, but like, look at my index. Look at my index finger. It like folds underneath. Look how bent my index finger is. Do you guys have a straighter index finger than I do? It's like this on the other hand as well, by the way. Maybe even worse. See that? Look at my index finger. Look how bent it is. I'm not the only one who has that, right? Or is that like more a me problem? Vonster, welcome back. Yo, why does the bone preceding your index finger look like that? Wait, the bone proceeding your index finger look like that? What are you talking about, proceeding? Maybe that's not the right word you were looking for. Oh no, it says proceeding. Preceding? Protruding? Why does the bone protrude? Your index? Wait, what bone? What bone? What are we talking about here? I don't know what we're talking about. I have healthy hands, but with my index finger being like that, you know how hard it is to play claw? It makes a curve around your thumb like it's scared of your thumb or something, huh? Around my thumb? All right, what you're saying is like not really making sense. It makes a curve around your thumb. Are you talking about my knuckle? Bro, that's my knuckle. It's just the angle of the camera. If that's what you're talking about, you're just talking about the knuckle? How does my index finger have anything to do with my thumb? But it does curve. No, it does curve. It does curve. And so when I go to play claw, right? Like this, I'm going to play, and I got to play claw. And this is not good because my finger is bending inward. I have to play like this, but my finger bends inward already. If it were more straight, it would glide up onto the controller much easier. This is uncomfortable as fuck playing claw. Yeah. My issue came from being poor about 15 years ago and having to use a mouse that had a busted spring for the middle button. I would still register. It would still register a click, but I'd have to press it hard. And after a while, my hands started hurting, and I never really got better because mice are usually on the small side. You have to really get creative sometimes playing on a controller. More intuitive controls fix that. Human hands are a certain way. People shouldn't have to make... That's why they started making extra buttons on the lower half, you know, paddles, because people shouldn't have to get more creative with how their hands are physically designed to play on a controller, right? People adapted like playing claw, even though it's so freaking unnatural. These are like ergonomic for a reason, right? But people did that so that way they'd have an extra advantage, right? Because it was just smart. But then not everybody can do that, like myself. All the time. So like playing claw like can really put a strain on this first finger because it curves inward and it needs to go over top of the controller like that. If it were straighter, it'd be so much more comfortable. It wouldn't be like a strain. My finger's doing this the whole time, upward. This finger right here is going up like that, trying to play claw. Imagine that on the joint. That fucking hurts after a while. What's up, Aram? Bro, I lost the fucking run to Beast Clergyman last night. But the rest of the game, this is the most cursed run I've ever done myself. The most. I want to be done with this, that way I can do like a randomizer or something like that. L3 Shin. Dude, I know. Claw is actually comfortable for running sections because my finger doesn't need to curl. My hands are above average size, so I don't... it doesn't need to bend. I would argue that bigger hands make it more difficult. Like, I don't have small hands, but I would argue that bigger hands make it even more difficult, Hyperion. So, but if it's comfortable for you, then good. If your hands are on the bigger side, then your finger has a further way to go playing claw. But if it's comfortable for you, then all the better. Yeah. You can't go back to normal controllers? Yeah. We're talking about how the controller design is far outdated and developers need to design better controls. No, not necessarily. I don't know if it's far outdated, though. I don't want to go back to the days of, like, GameCube controllers. You know what I mean? God, how awful was that? Or when they tried to make the Wii controller. Yeah, I've got like a weird crooked index finger. Like, look, like it folds like almost when I put my fingers together, it like folds underneath my second finger here. So playing claw, like as I was saying, look at it, look at it. Look at the bend on this first finger. So when it goes over top of the controller, it's bending like this. It's bending up the whole time over top of the controller. You can imagine what that does to a joint. I just have long, thin fingers. I attribute it partially to playing the trumpet from 6th grade to 12th grade. I mean, I played guitar for, like, forever, so, you know. I do have dexterous fingers, I will say. You know. But, and not like, small hands. I'd say bigger than average hands. You know, I'm not a giant or anything, but, so... Yeah. I have to hold my hand away from the controller. The bottom of the right grip is the center of my right palm. The bottom of my right grip is the center of my right palm, and the thumb is on the stick, and index finger can rest on the B. My thumb, index finger, it makes more of a U. Okay. But if it's comfortable for you, that's good. Compared to normal hands, there's a lot of moving parts in a trumpet. Not just the valves on the top. Yeah. I'm not flexing anything. This is a detriment to gaming. Not this is not a flex. I'm not flexing anything. I'm playing with if Wheels was here, he'd probably rake me over the coals for this. I'm playing with a handicap. He'd probably kill me for saying that. French horn is so much worse. Yeah. I would think playing the flute, I guess, or a what's that other brass instrument? Saxophone would be insane for the fingers. Sax is not brass, it's a woodwind instrument. Really? Okay. This just goes to show you I don't know shit about jazz. Where it's primarily implemented, okay, I know it's not only a jazz instrument. Can you play for a bit before streaming? I don't have a setup that I would have no way to play through the PC or through the computer with my current setup for you to be able to hear the guitar. Like, this is not set up for that. And I'd play very, very poorly right now, because I haven't lost the ability to play. I just want to be clear. It just wouldn't be as good as it used to be. Yeah, rusty. Exactly. Speaking of rusty, is a trombone... Never mind. I was gonna ask if a trombone was a brass instrument or not. Hyperion said rusty, so... Okay. Is mayonnaise an instrument? If it makes noise... I mean, technically, almost anything is an instrument. Yeah, only if I mean, a hammer is an instrument. You know, Hyperion did you get a PS5? Oh man, dude, we had the whole like PlayStation discourse yesterday. What do you guys think about it? You hardcore gamers, you. What do y'all think about this Sony move? I'll tell you what, I do have this other controller right here. It's got built-in paddles on the back. I've never tried it for Elden Ring. This is a heavy-ass controller, by the way. This is heavy as fuck. But I wonder what... I could put paddles on the back for more of a run function or something, right? It's very heavy. I think I finished the Sekiro run on this, though. PS5 controller is great for ER. I might play around with it, like, not during this run, but, like, after I'm finished with this run, and try to see if I can maybe get comfortable with trying to use a paddle for, like, running. Because I think using that for, like, movement tech, or even, like weapon swap, or, you know, talisman swapping and shit like that on the fly, might be, like, really good. It would force me to not have to play claw, and I could still run and then, like, do, yeah, swaps. Wish you had a PS5 one instead. I think the PS5 controllers are better, personally. I mean, listen, that's bias talking. I like the position of where the analog sticks are. I hate that. Yeah, why is there a left stick up here for this thumb and the right stick is down here? Like, I've never understood that. I want a controller with the size of the PS5, layout of Xbox, 4 back paddles coming from the middle, extra shoulder. You're just going to have to get, like, a Battle Beaver or something. Get it, like, custom made. Yeah. Playing competently requires constant practice. Guitar can be picked up and played if you haven't played in a while. I mean, yes and no. Brass, can it be played? I'm sure I could go grab my guitar right now and then play something. You know, just, is it gonna sound good? It won't sound as good, but it'll sound okay. It does require practice to get like really good though, and have it, you know, sound perfect. Might have to buy a PS5 if I want to make GTA 6 videos, though. Yup. I would never buy a console willingly, though. Aram, maybe we need to talk off stream. See if I can help with that dilemma without you having to buy the console. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, you would have to actually play it, though. Trying to think how I could help with that. I truly think they want everybody renting the next, renting the next version, console generation. They want people on a PS Plus subscription. They want you renting the console, and they don't want you to actually own your games. Like, that's what I feel like this is all kind of leading to. There's a difference between retraining fingers and retraining half of your face. Yeah, I would imagine so. It's a lot harder to rebuild the proper embouchure to create a good steady tone consistently for a brass instrument. Yeah, who's disagreeing with that? I guess I speak from the wait, from the what? Of having majored in classical guitar in college. Oh, okay, fair enough, yeah. They also don't want you loaning out physical media. Yeah, I don't understand that. I don't think I'll ever understand that. You know, you can go to a lot of local libraries and just, like, rent the video games that they have there. Like, just check them out of your local library. Like, if they have them there, like, they actually have PS4, PS5 actual games, Xbox One games. You could probably go get hundreds of dollars worth of, you know, I mean, I'd say a $5 library fine for it being late is a lot better than, you know, $70 for the game itself. But I don't get this idea of, like, we're not allowed to own anything anymore. Yeah, and furthermore, when they... So they just... By the way, they just shut down the store for the PS3. They're going to shut down the store for the PS3 and the PS Vita. If you have a... I mean, I know it's outdated, but there are people that do exist that still have a PS3 they want to play older games and nothing else. Maybe they still want to purchase some of the digital games. I know it's PS3's old as fuck now, but this is an indicative of what they're going to do with the PS4 and eventually the PS5. If you own a PS5 way down the line, they're going to shut down any kind of store purchases for the 5. Everything's going to move to their newest generation console. Like, and then you lose access to all your games because you have a license for it. I understand why it's a license. I don't agree with it. I understand that when you buy the physical copy, you are still buying only a license to play the game. I get that. I disagree with the ownership side of things. I really do. There's a PS3 in the next room from me right now. There you go. But, okay, here's the thing. Your dad has a PS3. I play LOD and Bloodborne on it. And if you wanted to go buy those, or you need to, your console has to, like, check in with the license. Have you guys ever gotten that with the console before? Where it's like, we need to verify the license to make sure that you own it, right? That license check, there's even a restore license option in the settings menu of the consoles to verify that you have, in fact, purchased that game. Well, if it can't do that routine ping towards the servers to be like, yeah, okay, yeah, that's his. If it can't do that on PS3 anymore with Bloodborne, if they just erase your library, there goes all your money. And then when they offer it on the store again for the PS6, you have to buy it again. What the fuck? What the actual fuck? I have a very simple solution that I've proposed. And I realize there's, like you said, somebody's bringing a class action lawsuit against them very quickly, by the way. It's very simple. It's a very simple solution, I think. Just like when you own a CD or you own a DVD or something like that, okay? Yes, you own a license. You own a license to play that CD or whatever. But it is a non-revocable license. Non-revocable. That's the key point. You could trade it. You could sell it. I'm fine with not trading it anymore. I'm fine with not reselling it to anymore. I will give up those concessions if the digital games that we purchase are a non-revocable license. When you buy it, it is yours. And if you pair that with the whole Stop Killing Games initiative that was going on, where live service games cannot be shut down. Well, they can be shut down, but they have to provide some kind of end-of-life solution, an offline mode, allow us to play on offline servers or P2P or something like that, not requiring to stay online with them anymore. That's it. That's the solution. That's the fix. Non-revocable license, and then end-of-life plans for said game. That's it. And furthermore, for the, like... I think we'll see a massive shift in something, though. So, hang on with me here. My brain's working. I understand why companies don't want to set up the end-of-life service for games, because let's say you have a game like GTA, for instance. That's what's on the table. Well, there's a lot of licensed music inside that game. You would have to patch that out because you can't just listen. You never bought that album. You never bought that music. You bought the game, which included that music, but now they have to patch that stuff out. I know that's a little bit of extra work, but I would gladly pay for that extra patch, $5 or whatever it is, to keep that game for forever. And I'm sure you guys would too. It's a very simple solution. But they don't want it. They want you renting forever. Kill all the blockbusters, then become the next blockbuster. Yeah. Some few games I have no problems buying the game multiple times. Yeah, I'd buy Expedition 33 a bunch of times. I'd buy FF7 a bunch of times. But that's only because I'm passionate about those games. I'm not trying to speak from a point of bias about, like, the game I love, the specific game that I love, or something like that, right? I'm not out here LARPing for the common man or some shit like that. I'm just saying I understand, like, what gamers' frustrations are and what they will be in the future. What's up, Extreme? How are you? I dare somebody to, like, come up with, like, a better solution than that. And if you do, I'm all about it. What's up, G's? Yeah, I know. Creator on console. It's either that or people are just going to pirate. Pirate everything, pay for nothing. Then guess what's going to happen? As soon as everybody starts pirating and cracking the consoles and shit like that, and then redistributing it yourself, guess what's going to happen? The quality of games is going to come down. There's going to be no funding from publishers because they don't want to get taken for a ride. Prices are going to go up. Fewer games come out. It's all just, yeah, it's all going to collapse. Maybe slowly at first, but it will eventually collapse. People don't think that far ahead. Nope. They don't. GameStop's going down the toilet. GameStop will more than likely, depending on where the stock prices stay. GameStop will likely turn into, like, the entire chain. Their last... How do I want to say this? Their last business model will probably turn into, like, the very popular version of, like, that old retro gaming store. Or that old vintage store where you can go buy, like, Ataris and shit, right? But it'll be the new version of that. That's what it'll be. It's already headed in that direction. You know? I don't like going into GameStop and buying a fucking t-shirt. Like, who the fuck does that? I don't want to go to GameStop and buy a... like, I think that's where they really went wrong, by the way. I don't want to go in there and... Funko Pops. Like, what are we doing? What the fuck are we doing? Is this GameStop or Funko Pop stop? If it's like a Gears of War shirt, I get it, you know? Oh, hey, if you buy Gears of War, you can get this fucking Gears of War t-shirt for, you know, like, for $5 extra. It's a part of the digital deluxe, or part of the, the Ultimate Edition. That's how the business model, I think, should have run. Funko Pop, sure, okay, if it's gaming related, you know? I don't, like, what am I gonna do with the fucking John Cena Funko Pop or some shit? Buying from GameStop. Why do you think the shelves are always full? Nobody's buying that. They're always full. But again, I think GameStop's last stop is going to be them turning into, like, the new vintage retro gaming, where it's like, and their whole motto is going to be like, you don't want digital, you want physical, you come here. We've got it all. And people are going to continue to buy, sell, and trade. They're going to become a repair shop. You know? Oh, hey, my console's broken. Okay, no problem. Leave it with us for, like, you know, leave it with us for a couple weeks. We'll fix it and get it back to you. You remember midnight pre-orders? Yeah, but they actually meant something, you know? Like, if you could pre-order physical, then you'd have to show up and get it at midnight. I remember when there were midnight pre-orders, like for Black Friday. Like, because, you know, Thanksgiving, Black Friday, that was like the shopping day. It was the worst decision they could have ever made because it was just fucking chaos, you know? Funkos scare me. Bookstores do the same. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I think it's kind of weird. Bookstores, it feels a little more acceptable to do. You know, because I think the aesthetic that reading a book, like, I'm sure you could, as a bookworm yourself, bibliophile, I hope I said that right this time. I think the setting in which you put yourself, the mood you put yourself in, is just as important as the book you're reading, right? It's about, like, the vibe. You want to be in a certain space, right? I kind of understand, like, the aesthetic stuff that they sell at bookstores, because that might match whatever somebody's quality of reading is. Or does that make sense? Like, if you're into a bunch of comics and shit like that, they have, like, Funko Pops and like comic artwork and decorations and shit like that, because that's the vibe you want to set for the primary kind of, like, reading material that you have. So I feel like that makes sense. But for gaming, like, why is there a Taylor Swift shirt in GameStop? I've seen that shit before. Yeah, that just doesn't make sense to me. Why? Because of Guitar Hero or some shit, which she's not, probably not even in it. That just doesn't make sense to me. Bookstores, I get it. I get it. I really do. Taylor Swift games. Does that even exist, by the way? I don't want to look it up. I don't want to dare Google anything from that lady. I like going to GameStop. The nostalgia, yeah. Yeah. Did you see that Twitter post about you can get old games on Amazon for half price? So the move is to shut that down. No, I didn't see that. You got a link for me? Talk about video games here, but I want to see where DoorDash is paying people to do chores at home. Wait, what? Did you see where DoorDash is paying people to do chores at home now? No. Do you have a link for me? You might as well just send me the link if like, or have the link ready in case I say no. Because if it's crazy like that, I'm going to want to pull it up. How do I send the link? Just post it here in chat. Nightbot will stop it, and then I'll view it and I'll copy. Yeah. Don't worry about Nightbot. She can go to hell. By the way, I'm going to view everybody who sends a link, though. It's nothing personal against you. I'm viewing it off screen first. Let me take a look at this, man. All right. Physical disc production ending January 20th for new games releasing on PlayStation consoles. Consumer preferences, the broader energy. Yeah, consumer preference, right? Sure. Anyway. Yeah, this totally sucks. They will eventually try to blame this decision on the handheld. But the reality is they want you to spend more money on games with less consumer choice. Yep. Don't take my word for it. Look at the prices of physical versus digital on PSN for older titles. $39 for Astrobot versus... Okay. So this is Amazon right here, right? Is this new? You can get it through Prime as well. Okay. God of War. Right. Okay. Technically, you could get God of War Ragnarok for PlayStation Plus Extra, which is like 15 bucks. If we want to be, I kind of want to be a little pedantic here, and be, you know, kind of scrutinize, like, because we're talking about cost here, so like dollar amounts matter. You could technically get it for 15 bucks because you just, this is not a good example. If anybody knows anything about gaming, get PlayStation Plus for 15 bucks, play Ragnarok, shut it off, so you still get a half price of this. But I get the point. Physical, right? Gran Turismo. Oh, shit. Last of Us. Same thing with this, but I understand the point. So wait, is Sony pushing to have that shut down? Yo, Check, what up, dude? Thanks for the 10. Good luck, have fun. You know it. Nightbot is a she. So what is Stream Elements? Undisclosed. Dragon's Dogma 2 is $29, and on PS5 it's $69.99. I'm okay with it. But are you saying that Sony is pushing to have that shut down? There won't be retailers trying to clear out inventory with sales? Retailers won't even be getting stock anymore. So Amazon's like the biggest retailer out there, to be fair. So it looks like they're trying to clear their inventory out. That's why it's on sale. But after that, it's like, it's done. You're not going to see full price games anymore. Why would they? They're trying to clear out all their physical now and make the money. And then, like, because they don't see a future with it happening anymore. You know, they get paid $20 an hour to do your... I'm still waiting to see where this is coming from, Roman. I stopped shopping on Amazon. Too many third-party sellers. I mean, I don't see anything wrong with it. People used to shop on eBay all the time because it was nothing but third-party sellers. Gabe Newell said it best. Piracy is... What do you say? Piracy is almost never a pricing problem. It is... Yeah, I want to see this link where you say people can get paid to do their chores or something like that. It's a service problem. Well, guess what? We have a big fucking service problem right now. A big one. The biggest one ever in the industry, by the way. Yep. And you know what the shitty part is? So many people went to go like cancel their PS Plus. Like Twitter's overloaded with a bunch of people saying I'm canceling, posting the screenshots, the date and time, everything, right? You know, hey, I canceled, right? People are doing that. And their stock rose by 3% because these bullshit ass fucking billionaire investors, they were like, yeah, this is the way we want to go. This is the way we want to go. So it's, I hope they lose their ass on this. I hope in a month's time, like Sony tanks. Not because I want PlayStation to fail, but because I want a clear message to be sent. Yeah, play has no limits, right?
When you've got a one-track...
Play has no limits. All right, hang on. What the fuck is this? I tried DoorDash's AI training side hustle. Huh?
The Tasks app, which is DoorDash's spin on the mystery shopping side hustle. Or at least that's how it's described on their website, with the example order that they gave being a $16 offer where you take a picture of an undisclosed number of shelves in a store, shop for 5 items, and deliver it. That sounds suspiciously no different than an order you would see on the regular DoorDash app, but when I downloaded the Tasks app, I'm not seeing any of the offers where I scan shelves or do mystery shops at a restaurant. Instead, all I'm seeing are different forms of AI training. Record a conversation in a different language games, and about 40 tasks where you record yourself doing chores, from loading a dishwasher to frying an egg, or to more niche things like replacing a faucet or laying mortar. I don't think a DoorDash driver is laying mortar, but if they were making that kind of money, they would.
They're trying to train their AI models using us as guinea pigs. Because we don't have generative AI. The only thing it can learn from is from what humans feed it. Unfucking
be
believable.
doing DoorDash. But let me start with this $5 welcome task. If you're already a DoorDasher, then you're automatically signed up for the Tasks app and you just need to install it and log in. And once you sign up, they send you this goofy looking head mount in the mail because you'll need this to record the video for the tasks. So the welcome task is a $5 task. It looks like it wants me to set up my mount, check the camera, and then practice a task. Apparently it's only supposed to take 10 minutes for $5. So let's do this. Set up the mount, wear your head mount, and point the camera downwards. Okay. Well, I've got a big ass head, so hold on.
What the fuck?
All right, I'm gonna keep it a buck. This head mount is a piece of junk. I actually already have a head mount for my GoPro. As expected, anything that comes from DoorDash is gonna be cheaply made. That thing is a piece of crap. Okay, I think I have it set up. Look, it even has the DoorDash logo on there. That is so funny. Okay, now I need to check camera. So it's telling me I need to put my phone in the mount, record horizontally, and to move both hands naturally. It gives me an example of wiping. So I need to put my phone in, but my iPhone 14 Plus is too damn big, and there's this little screw here. And so this is just kind of like, you know, kind of like a tripod. And I'm not talking about the one in between my legs. So let's go ahead, get that nice and wide. No, I'm not supposed to record yet. No, hold on.
Hands out of view.
No, here we go. Now the only issue is how am I supposed to hit the record button if this is on my head? Get that nice and wide. No, I'm not supposed to record. There we go, look. Like, I don't know if you can see that. How am I supposed to record? Okay, so the example that they gave was someone wiping out dishes in a bowl, so I'm just gonna do that. All right, so I had to take the head mount off to even hit the record button, but it looks like I perfectly covered the record button with the head mount, so I have to take it off again. Wasn't this task supposed to take 5 minutes? Okay, here we go. I'm gonna hit the record button.
Show both hands.
Whoa, okay. Got both hands.
Hands not in view.
What the fuck do you mean? Sorry.
Starting recording in 3 seconds.
Okay, good.
Unbelievable.
So I guess I'll just...
Recording.
Okay, so I guess I'll just clean a plate, keep my hands in the frame, and here we go. I have no idea what this footage looks like, but I'm getting paid right now.
Hands out of view.
What the fuck, dude? I'm doing the dishes.
30 seconds limit reached. Submit and start a new recording.
All right, so of course now I can't see anything. Let's see. Submit, and that looks good. It's telling me good work, the video is steady, that's good. And once again, I can't see the last task because the head mount is in the way. There's no convenient way to do this. Okay, practice task. Okay, it's basically telling me to do more dishes.
Show both hands.
Like it's a police officer.
Hands
Okay.
detected.
Run.
Hold still. Show both hands. Starting recording in 3 seconds.
Hold on, hold on.
Recording.
Okay, okay. Gotta
What
make sure my
the
hands are
fuck,
in view or
dude?
she's gonna crash out.
All right.
Much money I can make just performing as many of these quick tasks as possible. Now, the only thing is you don't get paid any more for doing these tasks faster. For example, cook a dish. Oh no, cook a dish. What's going on? I'm tuning in again. Well, I almost burnt my burger. You get paid by the hour. So you can see there's little dollar signs next to each task. I believe $1 sign means $15 an hour, $2 signs means 20, and then $3 signs is 25 to 30 an hour. So
Holy
I think that's
shit,
probably about
dude.
the upper limit that you can make is maybe 25 an hour. But I'm gonna get started. Okay, so we're gonna kind of learn this together, and I'm gonna do this as quickly as possible. So we're gonna start from the top and load dishwasher. That's a chore I can do. And you can see it pays $15 an hour, but it's a 20-minute maximum. That means I can only make $5 on this one. Because after 20 minutes, if I'm still loading dishes, well, tough luck. They're not paying me any more than the $5. So let me go ahead, get this stupid camera on. Also, I love it. It hasn't loaded yet, but I love how there's an example video as if I don't know how to load that dishwasher. Like, bruh, how stupid do you think I am? But anyways, no time to waste.
Show both hands.
Okay,
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I get it. You did dishes. I don't need to watch you do dishes. I don't need to watch you while AI is watch. I don't need to watch AI watch you
No,
watch
as you can
dishes.
see,
Okay, I get it.
Imagine being able to
Dude,
build
that's
an app with
that's
your name
fucking
on it.
insane.
Just
That's actually insane. Holy shit, man. It's happening, guys. Yo, Ty, what up, dude? Ty, what have you been up to lately, man? I know we said we were going to play Night Rain together like forever ago. I'm still down if you want to get in some games. I still see new Wukong content. I still see Where Winds Meet happening. Yo, guys, make sure you go subscribe to Ty Devil Gamer. Absolutely mad player. He's really good. We connected over Black Myth Wukong, and we're both still waiting on Zhang Kui to come out, so that way, oh, our YouTube numbers go into the millions, baby. The millions! Imagine getting paid to clean your room for $20 an hour. Imagine training AI so that way later on it's going to take all the things, like, take everything away from you. Now, if they told me we're going to do this so that way we can build a bot to just come clean your house and do what, it might be worth something. Because that's what you're training their AI models to do. They want to learn how the human hands will be doing this. And whether it's for art or whether it's for, like, real-world application. Dang. Still want to play Night Rain together? Yeah, hey, do you have me on Steam? Do you have me added on Steam, by the way? Ty, and let me know what let me know what time zone works best for you as well. I know you're a busy guy. So I can make it happen whenever. I bet I'll also scan what products you use in your house and do targeted ads. That's true. You're giving them, Roman. That's a very very good point. Is, do you really want to be doing that for DoorDash and then they can look inside your house everywhere? You know what I mean? Okay, Wuko. But you know who would greatly benefit from this? Is a housemaid. I think that's not good, though, because don't be filming at somebody else's house, right? Do you want them, like, seeing everything in your house? Like, it's so strange. Gotta play before GTA 6? Yeah. Well, that's great, Ty. I'm always streaming at this time, so, like, we can set something up for, like, tomorrow, man. If you're down. Let me hit you up on, let me send you my Steam friend code on, I'll send it to you on Discord. Yeah. I hope so. I got to learn from you, man. Dude. Yeah. Brother, you have I got to look. Okay, I'm going to glaze our boy for a second. Hang on. I got to see. I got to see just for a second. Ty, you got over 500,000 fucking subs, bro? Oh, you're crushing it, dude. My guy is crushing it right now. Okay, check. Thanks, brother. I hope it boosts our channel to the moon. Our channels. That's insane, brother. Why is there T Gaming? That's what it says on my side. Maybe it's a translation thing that YouTube does. I have no idea. Oh, so you're doing this new thing where you're fighting all bosses, every boss, max level, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. I gotcha. I see that. That's cool. Heck yeah. I changed my channel to Tide Temple Gamer 3 years ago. I don't know. Something Google or YouTube is doing, maybe. Anyway, guys, make sure to go follow Ty. He's got good content. If you want more Black Myth like in your algorithm, where winds meet, stuff like that. I'm sure he's probably going to be covering Phantom Blade Zero like I will. Maybe Onimusha. I don't know. Phantom Blade Zero I can't wait for, though. I'm sure he's gonna be ready for it too. Still playing Black Myth Wukong at the moment. Okay. You've seen his videos, right? I'm sure he's got almost 600,000 subs. Yeah, he's big. He's big. He's got a huge following. Yeah, he's over. If you want to go say hi to him, he's in the YouTube chat right now. Yeah, geez. Yep. So we're getting back into, obviously, the level 1 no-hit run for Elden Ring tonight, and I want to finish this run. I want to finish this run tonight. Yeah, it looks like it still gets you quite a bit of views. You can earn money where you play Wins With Me. Very good content creator program. Okay, so I did win their season 1, like, no-hit contest. Well, for a few of their fights. For their content creator program. I did do that. But that was only, like, season 1, and then I went to, just play some other games. Well, I'll be honest, I liked the combat a lot with the game type, but my problem was I'm not a big MMO player, and that game was just so big, and there was just so much collecting and all this other stuff when I kind of wanted to just get to the fights and, get like the no-hit fights for, like, content, and that's about as much as I was really... my heart wasn't in it. It really wasn't. Like, the combat was super fun, though. And, whenever I tried reaching out to the person that was organizing all the stuff for the content creators, they didn't really let me know. They weren't very clear about what I could and couldn't do to earn money through them. Boss fight thing is the only thing I cared about. Yeah, I won the season 1 contest for quite a few of the fights. I was first on a lot of them for the very beginning region. So, I forgot what it's called. But yeah, dude, you're still crushing it. I'm glad it's treating you good. I hope it's actually making you quite a bit of money. Not just like the YouTube videos and stuff that it's bringing you, but like honestly, if I posted the same kind of stuff on my channel that you would on yours, it wouldn't get nearly as many views, and I'm sure they're probably paying you on a views basis of some kind. It just wouldn't get as much. Wukong content will get me some views, but I don't know about Where Winds Meet. So, like, you have a lot of subs, You have a lot of subs, so, like, I imagine the videos will go far. Very far. You got a lot more reach than I do. But one day, even these, how old is this one? Dude, you're getting hundreds of thousands every time you post. That's awesome.
Looks like.
The Lone Tyrant. All right. That must be like a special parry that you get, right? Or is that like the default parry now? It's not special? Ooh. It's got more of that Sekiro kind of parry to it. Ooh, shit.
The dragon stands free.
Oh. This has got to be one of the Abyss trials because of the timer. I just noticed that. And I think it's scaled for level 50. New bosses have a new parry sound. Oh. It's a cool, perfect dodge right there.
The one true dragon.
Sick, man. That's so sick. I like that. All right, I say we fire it up here real quick. Try to get warmed up for the no hit. Snooze that real quick. Yeah. Trial Abyss, yeah, you get nerfed so bad, yeah. You got to get scaled down to the boss, otherwise you're just gonna one shot it in the Trial Abyss. Yeah. I remember that. I remember that. Where's my hit counter? There we go. Sweet. Elden Ring. Where you at? Here we go. Here we go. No hit level 1 tonight. And then I did promise you guys a really cool modded version of Elden Ring that we're going to do as soon as we get this run. Really cool. I still got to test it out myself. Hello? Something's going on lately. What's up, Ethan? Thank you for the daily check-in. Bro, be a huge content creator. I just need the right formula, dude. What? Okay, this is stuck or something. I hope so. Oh, I've wanted. Oh, Maserati, thank you for the 380. My goodness. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. Ty, I just got to catch up to you. Honestly, I would be very, very happy if I got, I mean, extremely happy. I'll be able to go like full time with content creating if we got up to 100K subs. That's the goal. That's the goal. I could reliably do it full time. So that's the goal right now. Got a long way to go though, bro. Got a long way to go. In it for the long haul. Okay, is this working or is it not? What's I don't know what's up with Elden Ring. It's not wanting to boot. I hear my PC working, but what? Did I just hit close program? But it still worked. Hang on. Let me get in. Hang on. Not that. It's not what I want. Let's see. I can do it for sure. I don't even have a perfect English, and your voice is so good. I do okay. I do okay. I gotta find my right. I know what my audience is. I just gotta get them to sub to the channel. That's it, you know? I need to be producing a lot of shorts the way you do, I think. Okay, so only really a couple of things we have to practice here. So, here we go. Some bare-fisted practice. No, that's not what you think it is, okay? It's not what you think it is. All right. Okay, let's not get stuck in that awkward position. Nice. Nice. Oh, hello. Very crappy spot right there, so. Right. Gotta watch my stamina too, big time. Watch out for that, it's a terrible move. Stamina? Nice. All right. It's a pretty good warm-up, honestly. Bare fist all the way until a stance break. Pretty good. Okay, stop aura farming, please. Nice. Wow, the RNG right there. Wow, the RNG right there. Nice. Okay, that's good practice. That's pretty good practice. Let's clean up the mistake we had yesterday. We had one hit on the entire game yesterday, and it was to Malekith and, well, Beast Clergyman, and I don't want it to happen again, so. Okay, we're just going to do a whole lot of dodging, really. So we get up to about right here, and we flame grant me. We get up to, like, right here. Drink. So we got enough time for that. Okay. You gotta remember to keep this out here towards the middle, because that's where the problem was. Draw the fight out here. That's where the problem was. Can't let you get too close. I think if I see a pillar on my right, all my dodges need, or on my left, all my dodges need to be to the right here. Kind of bring this back over into the center. The attack that screwed us up last night. Cool. I don't want to see that move if I can help it. Trying to keep it closer towards the middle here. Dead. I cannot stand when he does that attack up close. I jumped a little too early, but still, I hate when he does that attack. Too close. No, that attack's fine. Or it is a big AoE thing. I got plenty of time, actually. It looks like it'll be a fast attack, but it's really not. Truthfully, I only need 4 of these hits, by the way. Well, 5. Don't like the positioning there. Here we go. I hate that attack. If he does it up close, I feel like I'm cooked. I hate that attack so much. Damn. He's got 2 different attacks that are like that. He could fire up. I don't know what to do about that safely. I want to try doing... Do I have enough time to immediately queue a roll after the charged R2 and still be safe no matter what he does? So queue a roll. Do a roll. So far. Seems to be working each time. I hate that fast attack is freaking dangerous as fudge. So dangerous. What if I cue a run? After each one of these R2s. Do that. So it looks like if I immediately cue a roll, he'll try to do either the fast attack, more often than not, like I cue a roll here, and he wants to do that. He wants to do his fast attack. Or he wants to do the big AoE ground pool thing. But if I just start running, right? So bang, start running. It's something different. The roll seems clear, but it looks like it's triggering a certain move every single time. Well, almost every time. More often than not. So, bop, start running. I'm okay with him doing that 180 and getting away. Plus, he can do that delayed move as well. But if I cue a roll, I'm going to cue a roll here. Cue a roll. You see that? He did it again. I cued a roll immediately after that attack sequence. And he wanted to respond with his fast attack. Really? Interesting. I'll do it again, just to see if it, you know, is consistent like that. So, bang, cue a roll. That could happen too. That's crazy. That's what he likes to do. Cue a roll. Every time I try to cue the roll, man, that's wild. Okay, it's like we learned something new about Malekith like 4 years later, man. By that time I started running, it's certainly a ranged thing, you know? Certainly a ranged thing. Okay. Like, realistically, we only have to do that, like 5 times. And then the fight's over. Let's do it for real as if we were in the run. All right. Drink. I got caught on something right there. I didn't like that very much. Okay, missed. Too far away from him. Okay. Got room. All right. Damn. Cool. Camera got a little wacky there. Cool. All right, sweet. Okay, all right. Give me 2 minutes, champs. I'll be right back. Okay, champs, I'm back. Before I get started though, I need to actually change my splits today. I had these backwards. Okay, Pickle, sounds good. I had these backwards yesterday. And I need to fix that. That should be after DTS. After DTS is plus 12, so Margit for sure. And then it's right. Then it's free Leonard. After Radon, we actually, yeah. Yep. Okay, that should do it. Dun, dun. All right. All right. Let's do this thing. What are we naming our character today, chat? Thanks, Blackgen. Appreciate it. Hopefully, in a couple hours' time, it'll be done, you know? Sure. That's what we got. Let's go. Controller working? Good. Shula the goat. Okay. I'm going to do my best to keep you guys entertained through the very boring setup part of this all. You guys know it's not great. I forgot what's on that body there. Isn't that like another furled finger of some kind? I haven't gotten it forever. What's up, Fallen? Welcome back. How we doing today? Feeling better? Yeah, I feel fine. I slept more than I probably would have liked to today, but I really feel like I needed to. I have not been sleeping super well this past week. So, my eyes are still, they still feel tired, even though I'm not tired. So, hopefully that doesn't impact my playing at all.
Have you they sir, but you, I can play turning root to aid you. You need own to the foot. Then it summon me. Ah, I bequeath. Use it. It will summon torrent. Treat him with.
Not making that mistake again. Very long donkey ride today. I wonder why they don't follow you down into these ruins. Over the same build as last night's? Yeah, it's the same build for this run. Yeah. It's the one I've practiced with the most. Yo, OG, welcome back. How are we today? Got to your resort in Hawaii, wanted to check Twitch right away. Oh, man. Hawaii sounds awesome. I'm good. I'm good. How long was the flight? Nice. Gotta fly to Texas, around 8 hours to Maui. Dang, that is quite a long ways. That's a lot of flight time hours. I imagine, yeah. The jet lag is gonna be insane. Where was your starting point? Where did y'all leave out of before getting to Texas? Yo, what's up, Wheels? F. Melania for real? She's not that bad. She's not that bad once you understand her. And she's tough. She's tough to understand. Especially for, like, doing it for the first time. We've all been there. You were doing pretty good. Have to admit, you were doing very well. F Melania for real. Minnesota, I fly to Texas, but we booked through... You booked a flight through Costco? I didn't even know that was a thing. What? I don't want to play her anymore? Yeah, you say that now, but then you're like, man, I could have done it. I could have done it. I could have done it. And then it eats away at you, and then you eventually give in, and then you're going to fight her. It's just like deep-seated need for just like needing to finish what you started, you know? I would say my best advice for Melania, especially with how you are fighting her, not that you asked, but so just if you disregard my advice, that's totally fine, right? You didn't really ask, but I just talking through this whole setup process really helps make the process go by. Once you get her down to about 75 to... You got to kind of estimate a little bit, but you'll know based on... You'll know based on how many times you hit her, depending on your build, right? But you get her around to about 70% to 65%-ish health left. That's when she starts breaking into waterfowl. And she'll continue doing it randomly throughout the fight. All right? Go to the first merchant, Kale. The first merchant of the game. I'll show you on the map here in just a second where he's located. I'm sure you already know. Go to him and buy as many... It's this church right here called Church of Ella. Right? Buy as many throwing daggers as you can. Just maximize your stock because you're going to need it for many times. Once you get her to like that HP range, pull back. Try to like slow the progression down. Right? Or slow the aggression down. Sorry. Throw a throwing knife at her. You'll see she does this like dodge thing, right? And she'll run. Okay. What you're doing by throwing that at her, once you have her beyond the health gate of starting waterfowl, is you are provoking the move. You're baiting the move out, right? Doing that will bait the move out. Sometimes she'll try to like, dodge to the side and then like hurry up, like scoot towards you to try and reposition herself. And she won't quite do it. Or maybe she'll go into it right after the first reposition. Maybe she'll do it after the second reposition. But keep that distance away from her. Also, if you follow that video guide I sent you, you'll see that's kind of like where I start, right? Because I was doing a parry-only strat. So I was able to knock her down and then get some distance between us. But you want to make sure, like, you are on... Wherever you're gaining distance from her, you don't want to have, like, okay, you have another 5 feet behind you before you hit the wall. So wherever you end up repositioning the fight with her, make sure you have room to run behind you as well after the throwing dagger, okay? And, baiting the move out. That way you can put enough distance between you and her, still roll through the second volley of waterfowl, and then do the rest of the procedure that I showed you. So that's how you bait that out. And then, I'd say after you get in maybe another, maybe not a few more attacks, but she's going to do it again. Sometimes she'll do it like quickly back to back. Sometimes she won't. It's kind of randomized based on her AI. But you don't see it as often as you would in Phase 2, which is why you need to learn how to dodge it. Okay? There's other way you could tank it, but you got to like change. Your build is not built for that, not even remotely. So, Phase 2, she busts it out far more often. You have to be way more proactive in Phase 2. So I would recommend keep a bunch of throwing knives with you just for that purpose alone. And follow that guide I sent you. I put the controller on screen and everything for you, so that way you know the directions of like where you need to like point your sticks. Just do that a bunch of times, and keep baiting the move out, get comfortable baiting the move out, because after you get, you know, a handful of attacks on her again, your dodging is looking pretty solid on her, which is great. After you get a handful of attacks on her again, try to get some distance, and then just keep throwing a throwing knife, and then reposition until you bait out a waterfowl, because typically there's like a cooldown timer on it. Like, you can reasonably expect her to not do waterfowl again for some time after she does it once, okay? Which means that's your time to re-engage in the fight and get some more damage in. That's the smart way of going about it. Especially for like a first-time Malenia player. You get aggressive at certain points, you bait out the super-duper dangerous attack, and then after you reliably and consistently start dodging that, then you get aggressive again, then you back up, you maintain some distance, and then you start baiting out the attack again. Rinse and repeat. That's what you should be doing. Fuck it, we ball. I've only beaten Malenia with Mimics here only. Only boss I've ever beaten without a Spear Dash. I can't figure her out. She's I mean, she's still a problem for a lot of players. You know, that's not... You know, I would never pretend like she's an easy fight. Anyone else who tells you Malenia is easy is because maybe they've spent like 1,000 hours on just her alone. And or they're lying to you. So, of course, she'd be like the easiest fight in the game if all you ever did was fight Malenia. Sure. I would hope it'd be pretty easy by then. But, no, she's still a difficult fight. She's, in a lot of ways, kind of an unfair fight, but we've had to work around that. As a community, we've just had to, like, find things that work around her AI to make it more fair.
I'm afraid.
Now, there are super elaborate builds and stuff you can do in order to, you know, cancel certain moves, tank a bunch of moves. There's also another strat, Wheels. I don't know if you're for it or not, but I could give you another strategy that is, well, not even a strategy. It works if you want to cancel one of her waterfowls. And I say one kind of specifically because, as you might know with Souls bosses, after you like proc bleed or something like that, the resistance gets higher to the very next bleed proc or poison proc, whatever it is. But if you want to instantly cancel a waterfowl, at least once in the fight, craft a freezing pot and throw it as soon as she goes into the air. Got to be a little bit quick with it. But if you hit her with a freezing pot and frost proc her, it'll just knock her out of the air. Yeah, blood staggers will stop her from doing certain things. Absolutely. Yep. Problem is you got to get kind of lucky. You don't know where her bleed resistance is at by the time she, you know, because waterfowl's the thing that's effing you up right now. That's your primary concern. Should be your primary concern. And if you don't know where she's at, she could be like 10 more hits away from actually getting bled, and then you're trying to bleed her to cancel it, and it just doesn't happen. Then you're cooked. Trying to get the DLC, but I want to beat her. I don't know. Didn't know the blood staggers. Yeah. You can just throw a freezing pot at her at least once and cancel her out of it. Now, if you can reliably make it through phase 1, right? You got it pretty good and consistent. You want to get a little more aggressive in phase 2, save the freezing pot for phase 2. Because all it'll take is 1, and then you can at least get one really good cancel out of it in phase 2. Yeah, don't play 50-50s in that fight. If you're looking for reliable, consistent measures to dodge waterfowl, go with what I tell you. Bait it out. It's a one dodge strategy. You only have to dodge one time. Out and to her right. It's about as simple and as consistent as it gets. The fact that you can bait the move out and then, you know, have enough distance safe to safely get out of the way. Yeah. Nope, didn't want to do that. Sorry.
Have a safe journey.
Appreciate it. Yeah. Costco offers cruises as well. Since when? Yeah. Try it. Like, if you want a way to practice it, if you're looking for a way to, like, practice dodging the waterfowl, do it baiting it out with daggers. And throwing daggers are very cheap. They're like 40 runes. If you're curious, like, I don't have any runes, just, like, pop one of your remembrances or something like that. Or there's places where you can find big runes like Lord runes and things like that. You just have to go searching for some money. Go farm for a little bit somewhere. Yeah, they're like 40 a pop. They're super cheap. Alright, beast repellent torch here. And kukris. They've offered them since 2000? What? Cruises and flights from Costco. Why am I just now hearing about this? That's nuts. Yeah, wheels, definitely, brother. Appreciate you. Okay, I aggroed a bat. That's awesome. Wendy's Waterfowl Dance will behave today. But we're not fighting her, so I'm fine with it. Yo, Space, welcome back. I used to work at Costco. Costco travel has been a thing for ages. I never knew that. I'm not even like, I'm not playing stupid or something. I had no idea. Costco had like they doubled as a travel agent. I've always just known Costco to be, well, like bulk item Walmart. What'd you miss? Not a whole lot. Little bit of warm-up practice and, you know, just us talking about, like, the whole Sony controversy with their stupid decisions to stop physical media without alternative options or solutions. How's my day? It's fine. I slept a lot, though. I slept a lot today because I haven't slept much in the past, like, week. A couple hours here, a couple hours there. Super broken up sleep and not a whole lot of it. It's just been really awful. So, my eyes are still kind of, like, tired. I'm not tired, but my eyes kind of are, so I'm hoping that doesn't really affect today's run, but we'll see. We'll go. We'll go until we can't, you know what I mean? It's one of the best companies you ever worked for. Was Costco? Really? $13-hour shift today. Damn, dude.
Figure to determine if you had. It seems torrent, whereas I'm in. There is, but I can take you gathering. Very let my hand rest upon.
You love retail? It's the first time in my life I've heard anybody say they love retail. Not an exaggeration. I hated working retail. See, everybody hates it. General public sucks. Can we get off torrent, please? Jesus. I work in sales because I'm good at it, not because I enjoy it.
This way, tarnished. May I have a word? What hope of you? No sense in arguing, I see.
Oh, you killed Godwin. Selfish lady.
I am Carly.
Oh.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Okay. You're a con man. I'm having so much fun with Kingdom Hearts. Again, right now, especially because for that price, I got no idea. Kingdom Hearts comes out. Okay, boom, boom. Source seal. Oh, what am I doing? Scammers? Jesus, sounds like you've been scammed or something. Like the short hours. One of my biggest things in sales was cars. I love negotiating prices and the comp between others. You're forced to watch Supergirl. Why? You're not gonna follow me up, are you? Nope. Great. Would have been a lot easier if you did. Why are you being forced to watch Supergirl? That movie looks terrible, by the way. Okay, now he joins me. Cool. We have everything except Flame Grant Me Strength, so get the flail before we move on to Liurnia. People in chat was like, you can't judge something you haven't seen yet. I mean, I agree with that. You can't judge something you haven't seen yet. But the point is it, you know, this might be like a ridiculously hot take. But if the trailer doesn't entice me to watch something I've never seen before, if it doesn't look appealing to me, why am I going to go see it? Isn't that the point of a trailer? I mean, correct me if I'm wrong here, chat. I mean, that might sound like a novel idea or something, but I think the trailer is supposed to make you want to go see a movie. If the trailer's not convincing me to go see a movie, then I'm just... Okay, no thanks. You know, if I'm only, like, maybe partially interested, I'll just wait till it comes out on, you know, Prime or something. Not even day one Prime, because then you're just paying full price, full ticket price. Not doing that either. Hell with you. I just want to see Lobo, that's it. A lot of people want to see only Lobo. They don't even care about Supergirl. They never have. But, okay, well, I don't want to ruin it. I mean, I don't know. I can't spoil the movie because I haven't seen it. But I can only go based off of what I have heard. Okay? But people are disappointed in the amount of screen time Lobo even gets, by the way. So... started getting bad reviews. The movie just came out. Well, critic reviews and, you know, audience reviews are two different things. You know, critics typically get the movie early, so that way they can publish day one things. But, I say listen to always, not always, but for the most part, like 90% of the time, listen to audience scores when it comes to reviews. But, make up your own opinion, you know. Like, I think audience scores should maybe set your expectation, more or less, and then, like, loosely, and then just from there, make your own mind up what you think about it. Critics are paid. They're paid reviewers. And if they feel like they didn't get paid enough, or they didn't get paid for a certain film, that's when they start trashing it. How is every movie trailer, like, after it's released, You always have that announcer in the background. Critically acclaimed. 5 out of 5 stars. The New York Times review. Like, you know what I mean? And then all the little graphics pop up. Like, how are all these movies always getting like fucking near perfect scores all the time? Because you're fucking paid for. Out of here. Critic reviews are so stupid. Me a good Lobo? Why?
Surprised no matter why don't. Oh, but
I'm going to see it in theaters. Wait for it seems to drop on YouTube compilation. What's the 5th scariest movie of the year? I feel like I missed that part of the conversation. Oh, with the 5 out of 5. Yeah, the rating system. Yeah. Yeah, it could be like the 8th movie in the genre for the year, and they all get like 4 out of 5s or 5 out of 5s. When have you ever seen like an honest critic review and they're like, yeah, this movie was mid? When was the last time you heard New York Times go, yeah, this movie was mid? Or something like that. Any of the critic reviews ever say something like that? No. I guess I wouldn't either if they were paying me a fortune. But then again, you destroy your credibility that way. It's a, you know, then no one's going to care for your review anymore. I've heard tell people talking about that game, or a game, that movie, Obsession. I still don't know anything about it. The only thing I gather from the title is that maybe it's a relationship-focused, like, what was that? What was that one movie where it was, Fatal Attraction or something like that? Like that kind of movie. I could be, like, way off base here. It's been spoiled for you? Ruh-roh. You should still see it, though. There's a curse? Oh. Oh. So there's, like, an extra element to it? That's good. It's a horror movie. Interesting. All right. Whoop. Iron Balls is a quick one. I don't have my hotkeys anymore. Okay, you're in a very weird position, but okay, I think you're gonna rest right over here. Okay. 50% of the time, it works every time. Okay. Okay, well. Easy peasy. Yeah, he tried coming at me twice there. He got up a little high. More than I was really prepared for. Usually he tries to jump up and slam one time.
Hello, it's rather my mistress.
But,
could I ask
no.
that thug only if you've... Oh, what a blessing. The thug should please. Please. Oh, thank you, kind. Did I forget? I seek you are very to steady such, please.
Cool. Yeah. I think it's flat damage. You can actually really increase the amount of damage those do if you buff with Golden Vow. Obviously, like talismans, like the pot throwing talisman, that'll give you a boatload more. But you can get Golden Vow. I do have Golden Vow rather early. If I buffed with the Golden Vow, it, you know, I think we would get another like 10% to already just absolutely insane damage. So Holy Pots are extremely strong against undead. I love how he goes, I some action. I love how he does that. That's so fucking funny. I was just, let me go that way. I have to go handle something. I'll try to make it back to the stream tonight. Sounds good, Fallen. Appreciate you. Thank you. Go handle your business. Sweet. We have almost everything setup-wise from here now, which is great. Almost. We got a few more stops to make. We got Bellum Highway. We got a few things to do in Altus. We got to come back, kill Patches. Kill Bernal. Get Assassin's Gambit. Few things to go. But we need to get DTS out of the way so we can have enough money for our plus 12 weapon. I really want to try this, like, same thing, but in a leveled run one day soon, just to, you know, just to feel the difference. Not really be bound by stamina constraints and things like that. Just in case the Knights Cavalry right there had some thoughts. Yo, Rain Man, what's up? Welcome back. Welcome back. Okay, he's chasing me. Gotta keep going. Okay. He didn't stop by the door this time. on. Okay. Right? Very good. I would like to get patches and everything else done and to fighting Margit inside of an hour, if possible. Another 10 minutes. It's doable, I think. Maybe in an hour and 5 minutes. Just in case I need to bone out. Why'd you stop? Why did you stop? Okay, a little weird. Guess I'm gonna have to wait for him to reset. Okay. He just said, nah, I won't go any further. That's cool. Elden Ring be like. Okay. Maybe I needed him to walk a few extra steps forward before, you know, he was really attracted to the source of the kukri. Maybe? Okay. Yeah, Margit in an hour and 5 is not happening for sure now. Kind of wasted my time twice. Yeah, things are fine here, Extreme. Yeah, yeah. Just DTS not cooperating. Twice in a row. Twice in a row. All right, we got him. Cool. Third time's a charm, I guess. Might have to shell out some cash to get an SSD. I have an HDD right now, and it's annoying. You have to keep moving things around. Yeah, solid state's definitely the way to go.
You'll know Matt loud you're up.
For sure. Ash of War. Craig. Yeah. Get this on here. That's not gonna matter yet. Okay. All right. War Master. War Master. It's not nighttime, is it? Hope not. Physic. We want that. Hope it's not nearing nighttime. I don't want that Bellbearing Hunter to come out. No, it's not. Okay. Fine.
Suppose I have no doubt you are an enigma. To be certain, the Volcano Manor awaits.
Okay, Raya. Your turn.
I knew you. I hereby take my hand. Give me. I will.
I am Tanit Ryas, a warrior. Perhaps. Will you join rise with us? Interest. Now you belong. The drawing room, but be short.
All right. Patches. Couple more things to get. Couple more talismans. Flame Grimmy Strength. What sucks is a few months ago I just bought that HDD. Oh. Might still be able to sell it. Or have it as a backup. It's good to have a backup. everything? Pot. Stupid pot. Stupid pot. Okay.
You scheming little thief! The gods demand repentance! Cough up your coin! All of it! Wait, please! I surrender! It was bound to happen. Shit show.
Sweet. Yeah, use it as a backup just in case. No. All right, Gambit. Patches, Shackle. Sweet. All right. We got one more talisman to get, and then we have Flame Grammy Strength, and we're good to go. Yeah, I don't know why I do that. I could just Ash of War here, but boom, Gambit. Oh, I never grabbed something for Bloody Slash. Set up our RTSR a little bit faster. Ooh. That too.
I'm known as heed my those who all the more.
I think we're good. Okay, back to Saints Bridge. All right. This, and then this, and Beast Torch. All right. And here we go. This one. Sweet. Oh my god. All right. Seagate has a 4 terabyte cards for Xbox. That is nuts. A little overkill for me. Just wait till you see how big some of the game's going to be. You're not really going to... You won't be thinking that then. You know what I mean? I'm just saying. All right, we're going to drink this. We're actually going to gambit. Yes, fall damage is allowed, Toothpick. Yes. That would invalidate a no damage run, not a no hit run. Yep. Thankfully, there's not a whole lot of instances where we even take fall damage. But if, however, there's a caveat there. If you die by taking fall damage, that's considered a hit. Wait, whoop, 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 nope. Okay, come on. I'm not thinking. Dude, not even just Call of Duty. There's games in general are going to be very big. Witcher 4, GTA, obviously Call of Duty. I don't know if you're getting those for Xbox though. I mean, all of those titles. I know you're getting some of them. Okay, I think we're all set up now. All right. Um. Should be good to go. One, two. Alrighty then. Drink. Val. Nice. Easy.
Thank you so much for the raid.
Whoa!
Ladies and gentlemen, go ahead and hit that follow button and join the chat room right now.
Yo, Raiders, what's going on? Ellis, thank you for the raid, man. What's up? What's going on, Raiders? How are we doing? What were we getting into tonight? What were we playing? Playing Shovel Knight. Okay. What is Shovel Knight? I see people playing it. Not that many, but I do see people playing it for sure. And I have no idea what it is. Yeah, we're doing Elden Ring no hit at level 1 tonight. Last night we set a new distance PB of 1. We got hit once through the entire game. We got hit at Beast Clergyman, or Malekith, rather. Wait, did I not select main gate?
The guard, you'll slip. Of course, when you approach, it's only.
Really popular when it came out. Good platformer. A lot of inspiration from Mega Man. Okay. When I hear Shovel Knight, I think of Hollow Knight, like platformer, you know? I know it's probably, the concept's way different, but still. Yep, welcome in, everybody. Midori, welcome in. Midori, obviously Alice, all the other Raiders, thank you guys so much for joining. I hope you had a good stream. Times again. Yeah. I'm down to 3 hits now, shaved off from 6. Dude, that's impressive, actually. Doing a platformer game, I was thinking about if I was ever going to go for some kind of, like no-hit platformer, it'd have to be either Hollow Knight or, like, I've never played Cuphead, and people say Cuphead is kind of, you know, tough as well. How you doing? This is the first Souls-like I've beaten. It led me to beating loads. Hell yeah. I mean, Elden Ring is like peak, in my opinion. Yeah. Cuphead's got to be rough. I have no idea. Yeah. But welcome in, Raiders. Once again, my name is Zach. I do a lot of challenge runs. Mainly a lot of, like, individual fights throughout games, but I do whole games as well. I've done things like Sekiro. Resident Evil 9 was a recent one. Expedition 33. We're doing Elden Ring now. And across various games, just tons of boss fights, challenging, like, no hit, and trying to do it as early as possible to kind of formulate strats, make videos out of it, and things like that, post to YouTube. So that's mainly what we do here, and we do a lot of fun modded runs, hilarious stuff. I want to get into some crowd control to get you guys involved into the gameplay as well, stuff like that. I'd like to get some more community games for more Souls people that play, like, Night Rain and things like that. I do play Night Rain. I'll probably go for a no-hit expedition on Night Rain soon as well. So things like that. If you are interested in stuff like that and Ellis is not streaming, consider dropping a follow on the channel and come back sometime too, you know? Yeah, I've never done crowd control, but I have thought about it, you know. We're going to currently make our way through Stormvale here. I hope without any hiccups. Let's get to the next Grace here. Is Night Rain any good? Yeah, it's good. If you're okay, I mean, there's some things obviously it can improve, just like any other game, right? No game's perfect. There's a lot of issues with the game. They're not really going to be releasing any more content, really not supporting it that much more. I think FromSoft is moving on from it, but the game will still be active. For what it is, there's some RNG problems. That's probably my biggest gripe with it, is the RNG element. That's because you're basically playing a roguelike, where you go out into an expedition and then you start from level 1. You drop into all these different various areas, and they all, you know, they all might contain, how do I say this? They're all various camps with different elements and things like that. You can go to poison camps and whatnot. And the rain is closing in, almost like a Fortnite circle, and I hate comparing it to Fortnite, because it's not. And people call it, oh, it's Souls Fortnite, and it's the furthest thing from it. It is fun. It is very fun to play with friends. It can get very, very challenging if you like challenging stuff. It's arguably one of the hardest things FromSoft has ever made in terms of challenge with their Deep of Night modes. So, hang on. Line this up here. I hope this is a headshot. It is. Good. Okay. I like it. I still like enjoying playing with friends, playing with community, things like that. It is a fun experience. So, Night Rain is solid. It's not perfect by any stretch of the imagination, but it's good. All right, please don't have seen me, you bastard. Okay. Might have to like wait this out a little bit. I'm not losing stamina, so. You wishlist it? Yeah. Even though I was 4, I could barely make it to depth 4. I mean, 4 and 5 are both really rough. Really super duper omega rough. Can you not see me this time, please? I don't want to have to reset the area, man. Do all that again. Sucks. Okay. Assassin's Gambit, he just like knows I'm here. I might have to reset the area. Like once. Alright. See, eventually he'll de-aggro and I'll stop losing stamina. See that? I'm not losing stamina anymore. For all intents and purposes, he shouldn't know, like, I'm here. Guardian has no transferable skills into solos. That's why I don't like Guardian. He's good for team comp if you utilize him properly, but his whole ultimate, Guardian's ultimate, is one of the best for picking up your team and offering them invincibility for a very short time. There's no conversion. There's no solo play conversion for Guardian. There is for just about every other character, I believe. And that's my problem with him. So I try to play a whole bunch of different characters now. I used to only main maybe Duchess, but now I've moved on to like Undertaker and play a lot of Wilder. Let's be for real. I do play a lot of Wilder. Undertaker. I've been messing around with Raider a lot more as well. Guardian, not so much. Revenant. Revenant's fun. See, this guy barely moved his ballista there, and I think he saw me. And that's what's alerting the other guy to see me as well. Even though he should have no clue where I'm at right now. Wait, are we good? Are we actually good this time? Okay, we're good. Okay. All right. Do a little bit of this, a little bit of this, and this. Need some kukris. Okay, let me do this. Okay, good. Okay, we're safe. It's probably his best utility is ult, but he can't run solo at all. Nah. He's too slow to run solo. When his primary thing is guard countering, his kit is kind of based off of the enemy attacking, and with how not delayed, but how much souls enemies and bosses love to waste your time before attacking. Sometimes they'll just get like super aggressive, or they'll just, you know, take forever before they attack. And you have to kind of wait until one attacks before you can get in like a big guard counter or something, which is, you know, that's his bread and butter is guard countering. It's a shame because Guardian could be so cool and in solos, but he's just not. They're just far superior characters. Yeah. Good for team comp, yeah. Okay, we got a little bit of Godric action going on here. Okay. And then we're gonna go red for the branch sword. All right. With a decent amount of luck, we'll get some good RNG here. Plays best as a wall for me to let other... not have to worry at all. Yeah, yeah. Alright, then we're going to down. Then we're going to Crag. Two-hand. And we're in there. Alright, here we go. Okay, that's really not good, actually. Might have to reset. That's okay. All right, kind of whiffed on the first hit, and then I went to, like, roll into him and do a charged R2, and I guess I was still just barely in the air there, and I did a jumping R2. So, a little risk. Okay. I did SL1 runs on DS1, DS3, and I want to do ER, but it seems way harder because of how big ER is. There is a lot because of the open world, you know? Like, you can get hit by a mosquito. But if you're just doing SL1, it doesn't matter if you get hit or not, you know, just SL1. Like, it's not that bad. It's really not. But you can get hit by a lot of small things. But just doing an SL1 run, just you want to beat the game as it's really not that bad. Still a challenge to it, don't get me wrong. But it's worth it, I'd say. All right, try it again. Why are you doing that attack again, huh? To do that opener twice is kind of weird. Need to find a good weapon for the run. There's a lot of weapons you can actually wield at level 1. Very, very powerful ones. Okay, a little bit of lag there. I didn't like that. Alright. Come on, Godric. This fight done and over with, man. Just cooperate so we can move on to Radahn, please. I'm lagging a little bit, and I don't like that very much. Okay, there we go. Good damage, good damage. Oh my god, I one-cycled him. What the fuck? Okay, I don't do that often. No shot. We didn't even see a phase 2. No shot. Midori, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. I don't think I haven't one-cycled him at level 1 in I don't know how long. He just has to give me good RNG though, so that way I can, you know, get that stance break, and then he's kind of cooked. Holy crap, man. That was kind of funny. I'm not mad about that at all. That just made my life so much easier right there. Yeah, that works. Yeah, sure, that works. Yeah, no problem. Yeah. So proud. Yeah, I'm very proud of myself right now. He just, like, honestly, it was because the game gave me good RNG. First time beating ER was base Samurai. Loved Bleed. Yeah, that's probably the most balanced starter class is the Samurai class. Yeah. We just got done playing the Convergence mod, actually. Which is, it was my first time ever playing Convergence, but they put the 3.0 version out. And it is an overhaul mod of the entire game. The entire game. Like, there's so much more. There's more spells, there's more weapons, there's more, like, you name it, they put it in the game. There's new areas to explore. New armors. Every armor has passives on it that do something. It's kind of insane. I had a lot of fun with it. Did a couple of playthroughs with it. Tried out a few different classes. Fought a whole bunch of new bosses, and it was a really good time. Okay, we're gonna go fight Radahn next. Free Leonard. So the last time you played Night Rain on stream, were you and Geist armed with flaming toilet plungers, or did I hallucinate that? Flaming toilet plungers. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I think you were probably hallucinating that. There is a thing called Flaming Strike, We were doing that, and then maybe you were watching or remembering, hallucinating the last time you watched Ain play RE9 with the toilet plunger and just put the two things together somehow. Logically, I mean, that kind of makes sense. Okay, huge toilet plunger. Huge metal toilet plunger. I don't know.
Champions!
Yeah. Welcome.
The stars have aligned. The festival. The festival.
But now. Alrighty. Yo, is that... Wait, do I see a Sainted Whisper raid on YouTube? Brother, what's going on? How are you, my friend? Yo! What's going on, YouTube? Raiders? We're currently playing Elden Ring at level 1, and we are attempting to no-hit the whole game. We're about to fight Radahn. How was your stream, dude? Haven't you been playing like 007 lately or something? Okay, hopefully I don't have to bone out. To be honest, because it's so annoying. Oh, you're playing Sekiro. That's right. Yes, let's go. How are you liking it? What's going on, YouTube Raiders? How we doing? Okay, let's kick Radahn's butt here. Let's get out of the way. All right, cool. It's harder than I thought, but I absolutely love it. You'll get into the flow of it a lot. If there's any tips or anything I can give you, I mean, I'm not like the Sekiro expert, but I know my way around. So, like, let me know. There's certain, like, little battle mechanics you can, you know, understand. And the more you understand it, the better you'll get it at it. All right, here we go. Let's go. Got a drink. We're going to Vowel. We're going to Crag. And get rid of that. We're going to wait. We're going to wait. We're going to wait. We're going to wait. We're going to Flame Dermy Strength. Two-hand. That's good. One, two, three. Let's go. Sweet. Leonard is now free. Yeah, I suppose so. All right. Yeah. Depending on what weapon you use, honestly, like using fist-based weapons on Radahn is it kind of sucks. There's like sometimes there's this invisible wall that kind of prevents your prevents contact with the hitbox, and it's kind of rough. Not the worst, but certainly not the best, you know? Nice. All right. Anyway, Sainted, what else is going on with you, man? Besides the Sekiro grind. Hope family and everything is going well. You know, everybody's happy and healthy. I hate running around this guy, man. He's always in, like, the worst spot ever. You want to see what the guy with the cane can do? If I aggro him, he'll follow me all the way to this lift. It's bad. I'd prefer not to. I'll still use the Great Star's weapon. Good poise damage and bleed. Yeah. That's an excellent weapon, Great Stars. Okay. All right. Wait for that to wear off. Where do you get Unseen Form? Okay, Unseen Form is actually an Altus Plateau. From here, Altus Plateau. You're gonna want to go north where this map piece is, and then it's hard to explain without the map here itself. But like, say roughly this area, there is kind of like, which is a lower level of Altus, so you got to make your way down safely. There's a forest area where you, there's an invisible rise, and there's a puzzle you have to solve. And that's where you get Unseen Form, is at the top of that rise. One of those magic towers. Yeah, yeah. I think you have to like find and destroy like 3 small statues in that foresty area. It's been a long time since I've done it, so I couldn't tell you off the top of my head. Apologies for any bad information there. All right, cool. Couldn't have gone any better, honestly. You're very welcome.
Only fine. You have earned now to become the thing as much. Now become.
Did I ever tell you guys about the wild and actually kind of out-of-pocket theory about all of Elden Ring? About the Greater Will and the Outer Gods? I don't, like, stop me if you've heard this before. But the fingers in this game are represented by either 2 or 3 fingers, right? There's the Frenzy Flame fingers, which are 3 that you see, and you have the 2 right here. We'll just take these 2 examples, for instance. And time works differently, but in Elden Ring. So a minute in Fair Missoula, for instance, could be like a century in the Lands Between. There's really no telling. And apparently the fingers, these fingers you see on screen, get messages that could be centuries, which is a message that these finger readers, like Edina here, she interprets. Well, there's a running theory right now that the Outer Gods themselves, they don't actually exist. They're us. They're the players. It is us. 3 fingers, 2 fingers, and then 3 fingers. And the message that we're giving the game are with these fingers. You see what I'm getting at here? And then that's what we're telling the Tarnished what to do. To restore order to the Lands Between. Or, we could set it into further chaos or something like that. So I think that's a pretty cool theory. It explains why Goldmask only speaks with his fingers. It might be. Are we redirecting ourselves? Well, we are the Greater Will. We are the prime mover. We're the god that's controlling the game. Like IRL. Like let's just have a conversation not about the game, but like that's what we're doing, playing the game, right? We are effectively the god in every sense of the word when it comes to like controlling what happens in a game, right? And we're guiding the chosen one to accomplish said story, right? That's how it typically plays out. But it's just a little more apparent and evident with this game which also explains why we don't ever let the Tarnished die. We keep coming back. It's a cyclical thing, right? Please take a picture of it. Please take a picture of it. So I think that's a really cool theory that I don't think anybody's really heard of before, because there are many different theories out there. Like the Outer Gods tell, like the fingers, they speak to the they speak through Marika, or like once Radagon Marika is destroyed, like they send the Elden Beast or something like that. I'm a little fuzzy on how the outer gods speak, or the Elden Beast into existence, and what the reasoning is for that and things. But I think it's pretty cool. Like, as from our POV, we are the god and we are the prime mover in this story. Just based on like from holding the controller. Marika became Radagon, or are they one and the same? They are one and the same. They're a split personality. They're two gods inhabiting one body. And like, for instance, I think Marika had a relationship whenever it's like, I don't know how it works, whenever it's Marika's turn to be Marika, she had a relationship with Godfrey, and there's like, that's what started like the golden lineage, and that's why Godric, for instance, he stole part of the rune. He's not a demigod that was given part of the rune or anything like that. He's not like Malenia, and he's not like Radon. He's not related to any of them, right? All the demigods and the siblings, they all got a portion of the Elden Ring after the Shattering. What triggered the Shattering was the Knight of the Black Knives because of Ranni. And even though death was made
for bringing
death was made impossible by Marika's power, her
her
influence in the Lands Between. Nobody could die, which is why you see like everything in the Lands Between, all the enemies are like, you know, they're not really undead, but they just cannot die, right? Marika made it impossible. She didn't want death anymore. And the death of Godwyn was orchestrated. One of the demigods triggered the shattering, and everyone got like a portion of the Elden Ring that was shattered. And okay, hang on, die. Okay. But Godric, I think he is of the same family group as Godfrey, which is why he's always like, great Godfrey, you know, look what I've done. You know, please pay attention to me. I am the Lord of all that's gold. And he's trying to, he makes himself out to be like a way bigger deal than he really is, and he doesn't really have a right to have the rune that he has. But so while I was saying there was, I think, a relationship between Marika and Godfrey, Radagon, while Marika and Radagon were supposed to be, they're supposed to be partners, they're supposed to be wed or whatever, Radagon had a relationship with Renala, right? Before they divorced or something like that. I think that Radagon originally had a relationship with Renala, and that's how they had Ranni. That's why she's one of the demigods. It's like the family trees are just as complicated, if not more so, than Game of Thrones. It's weird. The lore goes so deep, which is why it makes so much sense to make it into a TV series, not a movie, a TV series as complex as Game of Thrones is. They're using my fingers without my consent. Yo, that's funny. Yeah, a rebus, exactly. Yep. Last time I heard that word was in the Castlevania show. I ask only because of the place you go in the DLC, which seems like her hometown. Whose hometown? Sorry. The Shadow Realm? There's a few people who would call that place home, but that's not Marika's hometown. She's actually a shaman. If anything, her place, her original hometown looked something a lot more like the shaman village we see all those, you know, crazy ladies dancing at. Marika was a shaman. Yeah. What up, K-Style? What's up, brother? Why are there no other demigod killed Godric and took his rune because he's super weak compared to them? Well, I think it had something to do with the rules. If something with the rules, and I could be like super duper wrong about this, and I'm always open to being wrong because I like being surprised by like other lore. Where the hell is my? Thank you. I could be wrong about this, but I think it was after all of the infighting from the demigods or shard bearers themselves. Like the most famous one was obviously Melania and Radon fighting each other. I think Marika said no more. Like no more, and like what she says goes. Mom said we can't fight anymore, right? I think that may have stopped anybody from pursuing Godric or attempting to even kill him and take his shard. I'm a little fuzzy on that. Could it have been done? Probably at a moment's notice, for sure. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Life's always a little bit better with a little bit of breakfast and coffee, brother. Heck yeah. Okay, dude, please go away. I need that grace. And you are moving awfully close here, and I don't like it. But reset eventually. Morgott was watching Godric's Castle like a hawk. Yeah. Yeah. Morgott's supposed to be kind of like that ever-present boots-on-the-ground kind of, like, gatekeeper to, obviously, to the tree. Right? But even furthermore, to stop anybody from approaching or getting through Stormvale Castle. What's up, Fallen? Welcome back. Anything insane? No, we didn't miss anything insane. About to go grab the Star Fist, and then we're going to fight a couple more bosses. Also, speaking of that, Prime Morgott was a problem. Anybody who thinks otherwise, that he wasn't maybe just as powerful, if not more so, as Radahn. Definitely not Malenia. I have a hot take about Malenia, too. Okay? Everyone's like, okay, you know, Malenia and... I should start by this. Going based off what we know about Malenia, about Radahn, the whole huge clash between them, I think at the end of the day, and I hate using that phrase, by the way, that's one of my most hated phrases, but when it's all said and done, I think Malenia, Prime Radahn, Malenia was still the stronger one. I don't care what anybody says, oh, he's holding back the stars and stuff like that. Like, but that's already baked into the function of what he is, okay? That's so that's a moot point to me. And furthermore, for as long as their battle continued, if it continued to near eternity, Malenia would have won. And I say this for a couple of reasons. Not only will the rot eventually kill Radahn, okay? But I think of I can't help but think of Bane from Batman when he's like when he tells Batman, I was born in the dark. You merely adopted the practice. Well, Malenia was born in the rot, basically, you know? And, like, he would have never outlasted the rot. And going by based off what we know, Malenia, every time she attacks, she heals. I think if we're just talking about it like just a straight-up brawl, I think she would out-heal him while rotting him. Just saying. Yeah, Malenia basically is the rot. Yep. Which is almost why I kind of disagree with the introduction of Romina. Like, maybe they try to... When it comes to, like who rules this element throughout the lands? If someone had to rule the element of, like, magic, like, who do we think of? Like, who do we think is the, like... Who's the magician of magicians? It's Renala, right? Even the fake one that we have to fight is insane. When we think of gravity magic, for instance... Or raw strength, you probably think of Radahn. I'm cool with that. When I think of rot, it's Malenia. Like, who is the prime mover of that? Showed roommate, he agrees it's a plunger. Oh, what are we talking about with a plunger? I gotta see whatever this is. I hope you sent it to me. I gotta get up here first. Oh. Guys, I almost... Okay, caught myself before I went all the way up there. Okay. Made a very small but very fixable mistake. Okay. No problem. We just have to crag blade that. Heavy. No problem. You sent it to me? Okay, sorry. Let me look. Let me look. Metal plunger. Oh, the candlestick. You know what? You're kind of right. Yeah. Yeah. We call it the candlestick. So, if anybody's curious about what I'm talking about, you know the fire prelate guy that has the huge metal great hammer? She said it looks like a flaming toilet plunger, and I kind of have to agree. We can do this. Yeah. The cranial vessel, yes. I don't know if it's a Candelbra. Thought it was spelled. But you're probably right. Yeah, that is true, Pickle. Godric stepped up to Melania. She let him live out of pity. They're all about, like, I'm going to let you live with your mistakes kind of thing. Okay. Let's get this fight done and over with. I don't want to be thinking about it for too long. Bad position there. Can you do that move again, please? Sweet. Had pretty bad positioning there once, so. Okay, cool. Sorry about that. All right. Thanks for the GGs. Don't fall off the branch. Cool. Yo, Chappie, thank you so much, man. Happy birthday to your sister, by the way. You can do more damage with low health? Yeah. It's RTSR, or in this case, Red Feather Branch Sword. Yeah. So is he supposed to be the spirit of himself when he was alive? Who? Who are we talking about exactly? Godfrey? I mean, there's like a projection version of a lot of bosses. I don't want to call it a ghost form, but sure. The same way you can fight Margit 2 different times. That's just Morgott in a different form, right? All right. So yeah, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Stamina, riposte, tap, full, 1, 2. All right. Let me knock this fight out real quick. So we're going to drink. Got a Val. We're going to Crag. Got a Flame. Got a 2-hand. Go through and remove. Okay. Stamina. Riposte. Okay. Get a nice little jump to the side there. That was a little strange, but okay. Anyway. Y2X Moog? Y2X Moog. Y2 times Moog. That's another thing, too. Like the... I don't know. Maybe it's a power of the omens or something like that. Being able to have, have your physical body in, like, 2 places at once. It could be. Like, there's 2 different Moogs, but it's the same Moog.
Hello, allow me. You are unable prevented the thorns. A husk, the only way, and become my purpose. So I'd like to the flame then and guide you.
Nope. All right. East. Yep. Oh boy. Okay. Nighttime. It's nighttime. Let's go. Gotta make our way to Fire Giant. We got a little bit of setup to go before getting to Fire Giant. No, there's as far as I know, there's not 2 Moogs. There's the same. There's just one. But again, I don't know how it exactly works. I mean, will anybody ever know? But some of these enemies can be in 2 places at once, or their soul is in one area and their body's in another kind of thing. Ranny, like her body is actually dead, but like she's able to still like astral project herself or something, and her actual soul is in a doll. I don't know how it works. I don't know what the explanation for that is. So she's dead, but still in 2 places at once. I don't know. Could be a power of only demigods or something. Maybe not even that, because, like, Godfrey can apparently do it. He can have, like, a... You know, he can have his gold version here in Lindell, but he's not a demigod. He's only a human. Is there another one in the sewers? Yeah, that's the one I was referring to. Yeah, you got Moog the Omen, and then you got Moog the Lord of Blood. Yes. Gotta say, where's Horseback Man? Some people tried to say that Omen Moog was a projection, but that's not possible, seeing as if you kill proper Moog, the Omen is still there. All right, well, here's... All right, well... Here's what I have to ask about that. If I skip Stormvale Castle, I got two examples I want to bring up. If I skip Stormvale Castle, and I go to Raya Lucaria and kill Renala, and then I kill Radahn, I touch Altus Plateau, festival begins, I kill... So I have 2 shard bearers. Or you go kill Rykard. Pick any 2, right? Pick any 2. If I do that, and then I go through Stormvale Castle, will Margit still be there? Will Margit still be at Stormvale? Are you asking me or telling me? Because you put a question mark there. This fucker gonna hit me, bro? Oh my god, dude. That always makes my heart sink right there. Like, oh, there goes 2 hours worth of work. Well. Yeah. If Margit is still there, you see how maybe it's okay. So maybe here's what I have to say about that. From what you were saying, yeah, one's a soul and one's a body or something like that. Yeah, something like that. That's the way things seem to work with a lot of the demigods, at least. But if Margit's still there, then the whole Moog argument kind of falls flat that that's not Moog, right? The one in the sewers is not him. Furthermore, let's say Midori, that you kill Margit and Morgott, and you're advancing, like, okay, but you know that little I forgot the name of the enemy, the white-haired enemy with the noble, the little noble guy that's on the way in the Forgotten Battlefield. The one that turns into Margit one more time? Right? Is he still there? What were you doing on the stairs there? That really weirds me out, dude. Hate that. When things are so unnatural from... Yeah, the one that gets possessed. Or it's just... I don't think it's possession. In fact, I don't think there's a such thing in this game as possession. But the white noble guy that's in the battlefield area, like when you go from Outer Wall Phantom Tree, and you go up the stairs, and you know there's the gargoyle on the stairs, then you go out towards the battleground, near this area right here, right? Below this grace, it's right about here. Right, you got the golden tree right here at the 90-degree angle for the road, right? Got the golden tree right here, but right up about halfway, there's this white noble, and then you hear Margit's voice. I see thee, little tarnished. You know. So ask yourself: is that guy still there, even after you've killed Morgott and Margit? And if the answer is yes, then I would say that's twice the amount of evidence that Mohg the Omen in the sewers and Lord of Blood are both the same. Both the same character. So whoever said that, I think is... Maybe they just don't know, or they were just trying to theorize something, but I think they're incorrect. It is night, right? Yes, thank God. Yeah, unless there's another instance of possession in this game that I don't know. What I think that is, and hear me out, we have something in our inventory we can get that is a lot like what you see there. That's that noble, right? I think he's got a mimic veil on. I do. I think he just has a mimic veil. Where you can turn into other objects. Because we never see it move. Never see that noble move. Yeah, the mimic veil. That's why I'm like, I don't know if possession exists, you know? Yeah, the mimic veil. I can also propose a theory that the Omen twins are... is more of a title than a relation. The Omen twins. Omen twins. Omen twins. Omen twins. You mean like the bulky fat guys with the colossal swords? If so, you're probably right. Yeah, there's a lot of names in this game that you have to consider that they're just titles and not their actual name. Obviously. Titles go a long way. In the story, Morgott and Mohg are said to be twins. Okay. The only twins that I know that are, as far as I know, again, I don't know all the lore ins and outs. I don't. But the more I learn, the more I'm, like, super intrigued by it. The only confirmed twins that I know about is the Miquella and Malenia. Everyone knows about them now. I want to know what Praetor Rykard looked like before he got his hands on the his shard. Okay, Borealis, please. These are nice. Alright, there's the tree. That's good. Sometimes he'll do like the freezing breath long range attack, and you're still in danger of getting hit from it no matter how fast. You can't see it. Obviously trying to run away from him. It's rough. You're right, there is a painting somewhere. I don't remember where, though. Did that hand see me? Such a weird thing to say. Did the hand see me? Is it behind Tanith? Okay. You're probably right. I'm just, you know, my mind is blanking that out. Like, I can't think of the image. Okay. Say it with me, chat. Together. Okay.
I didn't. I'll be doing much. Just lay out.
Fire Giant. Here we go. All right, let's get a few of these. All right. What am I doing? All right. What? Okay. Torrent? Thank you. Right. This is one of the more complicated scripts, so drink, right there, Val, Craig, move, flame, drink. Wait for the overhead smash. Gotta hit the leg. Bang. 3. Sleep pot, sleep pot. 8. 3. Okay. Excuse me. All right. All right. We're gonna drink. Cool. Right here. Okay. Alright. Good RNG. I didn't drink my blue, which is bad. Nice. Nice. Sweet. Okay, no boning out. I didn't drink my blue there, which is a little worrying, but yeah. Cool. Thanks for the GGs. Appreciate you. Okay.
I guess world and death. Are you to commit? Very well. Let my hand.
From what we know about Rykard, wasn't cursed. Anyway. Rykard was punished or cursed? I don't know. I gotta look into. I don't know a ton of Rykard lore. Okay, I just want one day where these beastmen don't do something like out of pocket. That's all I want. Feel like I always aggro one when I shouldn't, or something happens. One hears me when they never have before, or sees me when they never have before. I don't know. Like that one. He has now seen me, which usually never does, and now he chases me. Really hoping he doesn't have a throwable of some kind. Hate that. imagine. A nap. I can give somewhat definitive family tree for Rykard, Radagon, and Rani. Is that Rykard was the firstborn of Renala and Radagon. Then came Radon, then Rani. Wheels, how was the movie, dude? Okay. Minecraft. I'm gonna reset everything. Give it a 6 out of 10. So not good. Am I upgraded? Oh. So what did you like about it and what did you not like about it? He said he went to see Supergirl. Okay, Fallen, get some rest, man. Thank you for always dropping by. Means a lot. Heard mixed stuff. Yeah. Okay. All right, please. No hang-ups with the pots. In fact, I wish I could break the pots from here. You know, I probably should have tested that. Those damn pots that over there, that big boy falls on. I hate that. I don't know which one's older or younger. I have no idea. Okay, so 1, 2, 1, 2. Is it hard to one-cycle this boss? No, it's actually really easy, but they've, like, there's been some really weird stuff going on, like, when I've gone to, like, take out the big one. Like, he will fall asleep on the pots in a weird direction, and then it screwed everything up. I've also gone for the riposte. Like, if they're too close together, I've gone for the riposte on the big guy, and my character 180s and does the riposte on the skinny guy, waking him up, and the other one's trying to attack me. So, it's messed up. Yeah. So, I'm trying to... I mean, crap's gonna happen, you know, but I really hope not. Really hope not. Alright. So, 1, 2. So 1, 2, wait. 1, 2, post. 1, 2. Skinny. Stamina. 1, 2, 3. For post. 1. Switch. Run really far back as we can. All right, Skinny showed up. Skinny can see us from a long way away if we're not careful. Okay. It's good. Drink again. One, 2, 3, and we're good. Nice. Khazad Radahn is your favorite boss in Elden Ring? What a tough boss he is. Very, very difficult. Very difficult boss. Thanks for the GGs. Yeah, there's been times where you see these pots right here. Well, he, like, big guy will walk over here and he'll fall asleep, like, just, like, literally frame perfect on the pots, and he'll be tilted upward. And I have hit him with the 1, 2, 3, and he stance breaks, and because of the angle he's lifted at, I can't get the riposte on him, and then the script is dead, right? Completely dead. And there's other times where, like, they'll fall asleep. That's why I kind of, like, line myself up as perfectly as I can. They'll fall asleep too close to one another, and I'm over here, like, I'm killing, bang, bang, you know, fat boy, boom, stance broken, and I'll go just like this. Click for the riposte, but my character does this and gets the riposte on the skinny guy right. It's so annoying. It's bad. It's, you know, stuff happens, but at the same time, like, it's tough, yeah. I saw you got extra damage on them after the, yeah, their hitbox is still active, yeah. You can damage them further as they're dying, yes. Yep. As long as the Ordovis doesn't see us right there. But he still talks. Gonna go upgrade our Starfist. Now that we have the Velvet Ring.
Lay out your roll.
Holy shit, that was close. Holy fuck, that was so close. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Fuck. Oh my god. That fucking bird heard me. Oh, all because I hit something. Oh my god, dude. Alright. My heart just fell into my ass. Oh my god. Like 3 times there I thought I was gonna die. Oh my god. Dude. Oh my god, now this guy. Okay, this is all fucked up, by the way. This guy's patrolling pattern. Alright. Supposed to make it over here by a certain time, you know what I mean? Okay. I think we're okay, though. We're just gonna kind of go back and forth here. Dude, that bird. That bird. There you go. Jeez. Okay, Malekith time, huh? Okay, Malekith. Alright, just hopefully don't put me in an awkward position and we're fine. What's up, everything? Alright, drink. Here we go. Nah. Frag. Alright, here we go. This. Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go, baby! Explosion! Level 1 distance PB. Let's go. Yeah, buddy! Lightweight! Lightweight! All right. All right. Oh, wrong one. Yeah, that one stressed me out a little bit too. It did. Yo, happy 4th of July to you too. Hey, Lady Panda, how you doing? Take this section nice and easy right here. This is the last, like, running section that I have to do. You know what I mean?
chat.
Benji, thank you for the follow. Very kind of you. Thank you so much. Yo, Midori, I appreciate that. Thank you. That's very kind of you to say. Yeah, we keep things pretty chill. I mean, excited. Exciting, hopefully, but chill. Oh. If you're ever interested in some offline content, that. Offline content, I do have a YouTube channel as well. Consider checking it out. I post all my runs there, and build videos, guides, things like that. And my shorts are primarily right now based around like gaming updates and news and things that are kind of happening, like the new Sony thing that happened. So. Kaitalist, I think. Thank you for the follow. Goodness, where are all these follows coming from today? Oh, that's right. Does anybody know how many new episodes of the X-Men 97 is out like this season? Did they drop the whole season, or did they dropping it in episodes? Sweet, first try. That's sick. Like week after week. I can't remember how they're doing it. Because that X-Men 97 was so sick. And after last season's cliffhanger, I gotta know what's going on. Yeah. There's 3 episodes. I don't know if there's more. Yeah. I think they had, what, like maybe 8 or 9 episodes last season? Gambit and Nightcrawler are my favorites. A lot more people than I thought liked Nightcrawler. I didn't think he was like a fan favorite until just recently. Okie dokie, guys. All right. Right here. Okay. Gideon time. So we're going to drink. We're gonna Val. We're gonna Crag. We're gonna drink blue again. We're gonna flame grant me. 2-hand and go.
The need come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we will continue to strive. I know.
Nice. Oh yeah, I gotta play it for you guys. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, yeah. Where's it at?
Cannot kill a god.
Sacrifices must be made.
Little Resident Evil humor. It's Gideon. That's Dr. Victor Gideon right there. I never played Elder Scrolls. Well, no, that's a lie. I did play it, but maybe for like a couple of hours. And I'm like, yeah. At the time, I was just like, I'm not really in the mood to like learn a whole bunch of new systems and stuff. I felt so far behind because I've never played an Elder Scrolls before. So. Okay, very tough fight coming up. Very tough fight. Check it out, though. All right, we need 8. 8 tap R2s, guys. Hopefully he doesn't give us crap RNG and doesn't stuff us into a corner, all that good stuff, you know? Oh, big monologue? Oh, okay. Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah. Hey, James. Welcome back. Okay, guys. Here we are. Godfrey. All right, so I need 8 taps. 8 taps. It's a tough fight. Even if we lose the run here, I'm very, very happy with the distance PB. Very happy. We've made it to this gate, so. I've done it a ton of times in practice. Should be able to do it here. I'm good, right? Okay, here we go. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope. 5. 6. 7. 8. All right. Let's create some distance. Whatever you guys do, please do not play any sound alerts right now. Okay, traded sides, that's good. Okay. Val. Crag. All right, he's stalled. It's kind of bad for us, actually. Kind of bad for us. Okay. We're dead, I think. Okay, not dead. Okay. That went, like, horribly, horribly wrong. I don't know why, but he delayed. We lost all of our poise damage buildup. So... Yep. Okay. Hey, Biff, what's up? This makes things a little more complicated, I think, to do this again. Because we don't have our opener. It's going to be tough. Alright. We have to tap him 8 more times like that. Okay. So... Alright. One. Two. Three. 4. 5. Okay. 6. 7. 8. Okay. Okay. Give me the throw, please. Okay. That's good. Alright. We're gonna drink. We're gonna vow. We're gonna crag. Okay. Can you give that to me again? Come on. Come on. Come on. I gotta run. I gotta run. Ran out of room there. And drink. Val. Crag. Alright, that's good. Alright. Reposition, please. Come on, roar, please. Alright. Let's fucking go! Explosion! Alright, he really made us work for it, man. He made us work for it a lot. Oh. I gotta change my split here. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. 1, 2. Jump. Okay. All right, guys. Can you explain what RL1 means? Yes. Level 1. Level 1 is rune level 1. That's what it stands for. If you hear somebody say SL1, that references soul level 1, which usually means they stay level 1 in Souls games. This is rune level 1. Okay. All right. I just asked hey, win, lose, or draw. Awesome PB. Awesome distance PB. Freaking dope, right? Just please no sound effects or anything. All right, guys. I'll see you on the other side. Craig. Let's fucking go, baby! Rune level 1, Elden Ring, no freaking hit. Yes! Level 1! Yes! One of my favorite games of all time is finally done. On stream. Oh my god. Shula? Shula? Yes! Rune level 1. No fucking hit, baby. Let's go! Oh, it yes! Shula?
Everything you're doing. We just had a donation in the chat. This Reaper is out of their mind.
Shula? Let's fucking go! Explosion, baby! Rune level fucking 1. Good! I still got it. That's like the 4th run in a few months we've gotten done.
Yo, what the fuck is that?
Let's fucking go!
That's what I'm talking about! That's why
Unreal support.
Thank you. Gunslinger 962 donated $100. Let's fucking go.
$100?
Whoa, Zach, stop everything you're doing.
Brother, I'm shaking again. Oh, man. That adrenaline's hitting so hard right now. Shula? Oh, hey. Just for transparency's sake, you know. I know you guys know. There ain't no cheats. No cheats here. No cheats here. Let's fucking go.
Shula.
Shula. Yo, thank you for the gunslinger. Gotta make sure you didn't mean to send $10. You sent $100, dude. You're sure about that? I have to ask because that's a lot of money, dude. Thank you guys for all the GGs. Thank you for the love and support over this run. It was so cursed. This run was so freaking cursed. Dude, Baguette, thank you, brother. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. It means a lot, man. Thank you. Everything. Thank you for the 10. Don't think I didn't see you. Shula. Rune level 1. No fucking hit, baby. It's done. It's done. The chains are off. I've gotten over that mental bump that, like, can I even do it at level 1? Now it's like, okay. Now you've done it. Now you can do it again. You know what I mean? Another one in the bag, baby. I've got a roster. Okay, this one's getting submitted, so I've got, like, the laundry list. It's going to get bigger. First try. Yeah. First try. Timer stop? Yeah. Oh, no, stop. Jesus. Yeah. Oh, my goodness. It happened. It fucking happened, man.
We have a gifted sub in the chat.
Yo, James, thank you for the gifted subs. The 3 gifted, man. Oh my gosh. Oh man, this is the feeling that I've been waiting for right here. You know what I mean? Oh man. Whew. Feels good. How long did it take to get here? Okay, so I took a little break when the Convergence mod came out for about 4 days. I'll tell you right now, actually. A grand total of, hell yes, level 1. Counting today, yesterday was my first day back, and I did 1 attempt. Today was the first attempt. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 13. Wait, what was that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yesterday was 14. Today's day 15 of attempts. And I attempted once yesterday, and today was 1. So 2 weeks. I just counted all the streams. 2 weeks and 1 day. Yeah. God, this run felt so fucking cursed, man. That was, everything came together, thank God. Even with Godfrey not complying, I'm like, oh man, dude, once he did that shockwave and I wasn't up close, I was like, I could try to jump this, but I rolled it and had to bone out. Oh, so much nonsense, getting hit by traps. Souls games are so unpredictable. Farum Azula stuff. Oh. You know, they always say, like, yeah, that saying of, like, the weight lifting off your shoulders. I feel it lifting. It's just a mental weight is all it is, but I think the Resident Evil 9 run took me longer. This one took me about as long as Sekiro. Falling off the edge, man. Yes, dude, because of, like, dead jumps. So much. Oh, my God. Oh, man. Guys, thank you for all the contributions, all the love and support, seriously. Because there were so many times where I'm like, oh, fuck this. I'm not doing this run. I give up. I'm done. It was so much nonsense. Why? Like, I've played more difficult games than this. And I love Elden Ring. I mean, I love Elden Ring. And I was just like, I just want to get this one done because just for the love of this game, right? And son of a bitch, if it wasn't just like, just something wrong at every turn, man. The bird today almost ruined it. Yeah. I got messed up in Farum Azula first playthrough because of the troll setups. Yeah, oh, the Convergence mod, by the way, is 1,000,000 times more confusing. Someone redesigned all of Farum Azula. And not only is it a maze this way, it's a maze this way, it's a maze this way, and this way. So up, down, like it's all weird interconnected paths that are all, yeah, like broken, and it's super diabolical. The playthroughs are on the on my YouTube, on the lives. So if you would just want to see how insane they kind of redesigned Farum Azula. Thank you guys for all the GGs. I saw my buddy Porge lurking in here. I saw you, buddy. Set him free. Yep, same username across all platforms. Yeah. Yep. That's right. Time for the fun stuff now, for real. I did say as soon as I finish this run, I would start New Game Plus with the same profile. By the way, whoever, I think the good juju was whoever convinced me to name my character Shula. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Seriously, we're working our way up to 20,000 subs. We're over 16K now. So we're getting there. I said I would like play New Game Plus, but now that I have all the stuff, I don't have to go do setup. We'll just go like straight to Margit and see how far we can get without getting hit still. But we're going to level up now. We're going to use every rune we have to just level up. Shula it is. Beast of Reincarnation, yes. Well, I'm going to be playing Beast of Reincarnation. But more importantly, ladies and gentlemen, I mentioned this because this is an indie developer. There's a Souls-like game coming out. And I played the demo. I got world's first no hit, no damage on the demo. On all the bosses. There's the full game of Dino Blade drops this month. So if you're looking for a Souls-like experience, it's big-ass dinosaurs that you're fighting other dinosaurs with huge blades. And there's parrying and fighting and abilities and... yeah. And metal music. It's a strange concept, but it was really fun. And the full game drops this month. So if you're looking for something to hold you over a little bit later this month, I'll be playing it. Good juju is freeing Leonard. I don't know, dude. I had to bone out of Leonard more times than any other fight in this run. Not this time, but... in Sekiro, where do I go after beating 7 spears? You must be doing the Immortal Severance ending. Ooh, I offhand, I don't know. Where's Geist? Is Geist here? Geist would know because he's actively playing Sekiro right now. Your first ever playthrough? To be honest, I forgot because I did Shula. I did the Shura ending, then I did Immortal Severance. Then I did the no-hit for Sekiro, and then I haven't touched it since. So, do you have to go back to Harada Estate, maybe? Go back to the Sculptor, and then go to the little idol that takes you to Harada? Because if you're doing Immortal Severance, you have to visit Harada twice. So... oh my gosh. Thank you for the hype train too, guys. Holy moly. That was a lot of support. Thank you guys. Absolutely insane. I've run any of the OG Neo games. No, I played Neo 3, but that was it. Wasn't really happy with it. I put enough hours into it to just know that it really wasn't for me. I beat the drunkard guy in Madame Butterfly. That lady was all over the place. Yeah. Well, okay, so I don't want to spoil it for you, but go back to Harada Estate. see if things changed, and see if there's another boss to fight. That's as much as I really want to tell you. Go to the same places you went before, and that will let you know if you're on the right track. So that's all I can really say without like spoiling anything. Yeah. You're welcome. Guys, I'll be right back. I'm going to grab something to drink, and I'm going to do this New Game Plus thing for fun now. For fun. Oh my gosh, I'll be right back. God dang it, explosion again.
The fallen leaves tell a story. The great Elden Ring was shattered. In our home, across the fog, the lands between. Now, Queen Marika the Eternal is nowhere to be found. And in the night of the Black Knives, Godwyn the Golden was first to perish. Soon, Marika's offspring, demigods all, claimed the shards of the Elden Ring. The mad taint of their newfound strength triggered the shattering. A war from which no lord arose. A war leading to abandonment by the greater will. Oh, rise now, ye tarnished, ye dead who yet live. The call of long-lost grace speaks to us all. Horalu, chieftain of the Badlands, the ever-brilliant Goldmask. Fear, the deathbed companion, the loathsome Dung-Eater, and Sir Gideon Ofnir, the all-knowing.
Did I make it back in time? Ah. Okay. Rise, ye tarnished.
One other
Oh, man.
whom grace
Dude, hell yes.
bled,
Every time we get one of these runs, I'm on cloud 9.
a tarnished
What's our next challenge run, guys?
renown.
Buckshot roulette, no. 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 Okay, you know what? I have to wait till Mock is going to be in the next stream because I made a promise a long time ago and I have a little bit of a
Stand before the Elden Ring.
I could do tomorrow's stream. I can do whatever, right? I promised him after getting the new setup.
The Elden Lord.
Peggle. I was gonna play Peggle on stream. I promised him that, and I still haven't done it. There's no more procrastination. I've got the challenge runs done that I've wanted to get done so far, and I'm going to do that. So, a randomizer run. Randomizer run. Well, yeah, no, I'm still gonna do a randomizer. Tomorrow will probably be a randomizer. Elden Ring legit ruined me. Now I can't play a game that isn't like it, and there's not a lot of options. DS3 and ER randos seem fun. I'm gonna do a. Yeah, look at all that money, but like I have to jump off the cliff because that's not considered a hit. You're allowed to do that, right? The mod, yes. This is what I'll do. I'll do the randomizer. We'll see how crazy we can make a randomizer just for fun. And I want to do the secret modded run that I haven't told you guys about. That's going to be sick. It's going to be super sick. But next time Mock is here, I got to play Peggle. Peggle. Okay? You dirty-minded freaks. I promise I'm saying Peggle. That's an actual game. Now let's see how far we can go. How far can we go without getting hit while leveling up now? I'm making my character based off my wife and got her to make one based off me that got her into Souls-like. Hell yeah. There's a lot of options for really good games. I think McLovin, Elden Ring, I can understand it ruins it for a lot of people. Like, your expectations for games are now a lot higher. I think that's what it is. Tons of good games out there. Tons of good games. Try to fight that guy, don't jump. I'll get hit. I haven't practiced him. I'd rather jump off and keep the no hit than fight him and get hit. Elden Ring is just that game, yeah. Yeah, I'm going to keep going see how far I can go until I do get hit now. But I'm going to level up. Which means more stamina. Which means more power. Yeah, you still keep your money, yeah. That's another reason why people don't consider it a hit. You would still keep your money. Yeah. Oh, I got to talk to Melina. Hell yeah. I recently beat Wu Chang on New Game Plus. Can't get enough. I did Wu Chang as well. I did a lot of no-hit fights in Wu Chang. There's some god-awful hitboxes. Absolutely atrocious, but that's what it is. You did no hit? Only on select bosses that I found interesting enough to do it on. Keep thinking that I have to do my usual. Oh man. Expedition 33, that's still my next tattoo. That's one of the greatest games to ever be created. Ever. What's up, Paul? That's stuff to do. Did you do it? Yeah, Shula. Hell yeah. I'm free from this run. No more 1 hour setup. That's right. For those who come after? Absolutely. Oh, you mean the... No, I'll probably get the logo. If and only if there's enough room to put for those who come after back here, I will. But I plan to, like, put the diamond with the 33, like, here on this arm, maybe, or something. I don't know. I gotta find something creative to do.
Treat him with... Shall I let my hand share them with...
All right. We go use. We got Malekith. That's all of our remembrances, right? Pretty sure. All right, that's quite a lot. Strength. Wait, how much, we need 15 faith off rip. My God. Mind. I can go to 60 strength already? Holy shit. 69. What else should I do? Wonder what else I should put points into. Just strength, I guess, right? Wait, are my Starfists still infused? It should be because I have a whetstone. Yeah, Cragblade. Yeah, for sure. Okay. Yeah. Should do a Convergence series where you tackle every class. Dude, 27 classes would take a very long time. And not all of them. I wasn't even enjoying the Madness class. Huh? Dex maybe for the bleed? Dex doesn't increase bleed. Arcane should. But only if you have a bleed infusion. Yeah. Where do you get Cragblade? I heard it's really good. Yeah, it's one of the best. You get Cragblade down over here. There is a site of grace called the Impassable Great Bridge. This is what takes you to Radahn's castle, Redmane Castle. If you go to the west right here, there's like, you have to jump up on these rocks. There's kind of like a rock formation right here. Jump up there, there's a scarab right here. That's where you get Cragblade. Extremely good. I think I'll just go like pure heavy at the moment. Excuse me. I can hit the last soft cap. I mean, I'm at 60 right now. I think 60 is quite a lot, right? Yeah, I'm not getting any benefit out of anything here. $69. Level 80, champs. All right, let me change it to daytime. You're very welcome. Hell yeah, Godric's a great rune. Give me that 5 points. We're getting OP as fuck now. We're gonna get OP as hell. That's what we're gonna do. I just stick with Starfist. Unless you want to see another weapon, we'd have to go get it. In which case we would probably we might get hit. Wait, do they take away the shackle from you? No, they don't. God, it's been a while since I've done that. All right, come on. should actually have over 70 strength right now. Oh my god! That sharpshooter almost got me. Wow. No more patches. No more patches. That's right. This is about to get filthy. I can't wait. Oh, if Chappie, if you're still here, if only I could tell KG, man. If only he was in chat. Hello, Red Feather Branch Sword? Okay. Everything. No mercy, dude. I'm on a no mercy run right now. I do not give a shit. I'm on a no mercy. The only thing that might, the only kind of script it might actually mess up is Morgott. To be quite honest with you, it might mess up Morgott because it'll force him into second phase maybe too early. I don't know. Yeah, then it's a problem. Okay, let's absolutely murder this guy. Yo, Godric, I'm coming for your ass next. Yo, bullied. Absolutely bullied, bro. That's what we want. Don't worry, Godric's next. This is the revenge run. Yeah, no room for staggering that. Open the fucking gates. Oh, what do you want?
Forgive to see what and
I went 30 feet from when I talked to you last.
I can take gathering play.
Might as well. Get this over with. Gostock needs to go. We'll kill Gostock at the end. How about that? Girl has abandonment issues. Yeah, the only thing I'm concerned about, like, bullying, the only thing I haven't practiced and bullying anybody would be, Morgott, because I could end up, like, making him phase transition without the stagger, and then it's, you know, then it's a problem. I heard you can stop her from burning up. Is that true? What do you mean, stop her from burning up? Only had enough for one level? Wow. No, nighttime. Too much damage will change some scripts, yeah. Yeah. It's okay. We're just gonna go until we get hit. Do I have arrows? I got 15. That's good enough. What the? Ow. Oh my god, we almost got hit right there. Wait, do I not have the stat requirements to, okay, hang on. I think I know what the issue was. I almost got hit right fucking there. I know what it was though, or at least I think I do. Is he really that much tankier? No, I have the requirements. Hang on. Are those guys really that much tankier? I'll fix that shit right now. I'll fix that right now. Yeah, I thought I used Mighty Shot. I should have. As long as I was holding L1 and L2, I think so. Yeah.
You're in youth, no matter. Lay out your...
All right. That was weird, wasn't it? Champs, what's the next challenge run? What are we doing? I think I have Night Rain on the table still, but that one's going to be more fun than anything. Just got to really learn the boss and come up with a decent route. Learn a few bosses, and that'll be like a 25 to 30 minute run. We can do those in like quick fire succession, you know? Yeah, I hope like hell I hit Mighty Shot. And I hit a headshot. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. Oh, my God. So we're going to play Days Gone? At some point or another, yeah. Yeah. Really? Brother. I am hitting Mighty Shot. Are these guys just that much tankier even in New Game Plus? Really? I mean, I'm about to, like, fix that, like, right now. If that's the case. With that. Yeah, Wukong Hitless is pending. Has anyone done it? Yes, one person has done it. There was only 2 of us even chasing the world's first at the time. I'd be world's second if I got it. Doesn't sound nearly as cool. Bro was hauling ass after me, ain't he? Jesus. Yeah, the map. Yeah. I'm working on getting Wu Chang New Game Plus first trying all bosses for Bound by Fate's Threads ending. You have to first try all the bosses? I didn't know that was a thing. 700 damage? Yeah, I wonder why. I'll have to go back and look. Why I got the headshot on the one guy and he just didn't die? Oh, it's your personal challenge. Okay. I like that. That's cool. Setting a challenge for yourself and then going after it. It's really cool. Do bows scale with anything, or you just upgrade them? No, they do scale. Bows do scale. Not all of them, but I think primarily with Dex. Yeah. I'm about to F this guy up right now. Bows are very good for doing no-hit stuff. This is an 84 Honda. How dare you? Hugh, we got it. We got it tonight. Rune level 1, any percent, no hit. This is New Game Plus.
Mighty dragon.
We got it, baby. Full game. Okay, you gonna keep stalling? Cool. Oh shit. It's good damage, but like 2 of the buffs wore off. Damn, some whiffs in there.
Of all that is golden. And one day, we'll return together.
What's up, Brood?
Home, bathed in rays of gold.
Yeah, Starfist. Yeah. He goes, blah! Explosion! Boss dead. There's Gostock. I'll kill Gostock for you. I'm not trying to give him Golden Vow. What's up, Brood? Good day. Good day. There. You want a Gostock gone? Gostock is gone. Starfist in honor of the 4th. Honestly, I probably could have just done it with the Iron Ball. Iron Ball route and not have gone out of my way. But I remember the first time I was ever in KG's chat and he was doing like no-hit fights with Starfist, and I'm like, yep, I think I want to do that. I think so. Oh. I can level up now, so might as well. Hopefully nobody's melting. Brother, I'm in Florida. I'm always melting. Yeah. Sir. Classic run, yeah. You didn't kill Soldier Godric in level 1? Nope. Soldier of God's too OP. Can't kill him. Rick is too strong. Yo, Ryan! Thank you for the 30 biddies. Oh, man, I'm finally free from this run. Now we have to get the Night Rain no-hit. Gotta get the Night Rain run no-hit now. Rick, God of Soldiering. True. Okay, so the only problem, I totally forgot. I still got to make my way. I still got to get to Altus Plateau. Fuck. So I still got to do the same. I still got to go around Stormvale and get into Liurnia and all that. Because otherwise I can't start the Radon Festival. Fuck. I forgot. I know, dude. It's everything. It feels so good having freaking stamina again. Level 1 stamina is rough. What's my favorite boss after all these years? Specifically on Elden Ring, or do you just mean like bosses in general? By the way, chat, we will be doing later in the year, getting closer to both God of War and Final Fantasy VII. We will be doing a Final Fantasy marathon of the remake games, and we will be doing a whole God of War marathon of all the God of Wars. All of them. ER Malekith is by far my favorite. Best design, unique weapon. Unique weapon set. I still got to go to fucking... Yeah. I still have to go to, like, Fort Ferrith and all that shit, too, so... Yep. A little bit of torrenting. That's all. During the day, please. I might play FF16 again, but I don't know. Playing 16 again would be really fun if I did that between maybe now and September. Before September and like the billion games that are dropping then. 16's very good. It's certainly one of my favorites. Did you play God of War? I never did. Yeah, Malekith, best design. He's got a unique mechanic. Really cool, you know, Destined Death. Really cool voice lines, the music, the atmosphere, all of it. His place in the lore. Everything is just there when it comes to him. Yeah. FF10 is pure nostalgia. Can't wait. For any of my Final Fantasy fans, like, this is a question that divides the fan base. on opinion. 7 is getting the remake treatment. I couldn't be happier, right? There's some debate oscillating around on which title should be the next one to get a remake. And I personally feel that 8 was such a good successor to 7. And it's a really good game. It deserves it first. We can get to 9. I know there's so many people that like 9. I'm not a huge fan of 9. Okay. 10, even though it's aged beautifully, 10 does not really need a remake. But if it got a remake, a true-to-form remake of exactly how it is, but just way updated, I would be over the moon. Brand new Blitzball. Bro, a Blitzball in 2026 or 2030 when it probably would happen, right? Or later. Blitzball? Shit. Are you kidding? That whole storyline? Orin's design? Bro, Yuna and her summons? Ah, dude, it'd be so awesome. It would be so awesome. 6 is not a bad choice either. 6 has one of the best narratives. You know, it's largely accepted it has one of the best narratives. In my opinion, 7 is the best. But why am I getting all these runes like I'm playing it for the first time here? This is New Game Plus. What the hell am I doing? Autopilot. Oh, you want an HD2 remaster? Isn't there a mod for that, though? I'm like 99% sure. Maybe not that. But here's... There's a lot of purists out there with the Final Fantasy VII Remake drama that's been happening. It comes up every, like, 4 years, and we know who really starts it. But they're like... The people that are the purists, they want an HD remaster or an HD remake of exactly a one-for-one copy of the old game. And modders have already done it. I could pull it up right now on Nexus Mods, where it's like, you know, new 3D models of the characters. It's the exact one-for-one, the same battle entry, the same music, everything. But it's all updated. And it looks like it's, you know, low budget from today, but would be way better than the, you know, the polygonal version that we got. Right? So I never understand that argument. I want a one-for-one remake of what you can already get through a mod. Because the modding community is fucking crazy. Yeah. Rebirth is my favorite so far, 7 of the trilogy. Remake is amazing. Remake is amazing. I love Rebirth. I kind of wish they would kind of... I'm just yapping right now. But I do wish they would fix a couple of the mandatory minigames and cut that out. Kind of cut the fat out a little bit. Now that it's all been kind of experienced, they could like trim a few things out with a patch or two. And all they have to do is say, do you want to skip this minigame? Give you an option. The skip minigame, and then that's it. You're fine. What's up, Wuko? Yeah, man, get some rest, dude. Excuse me. Yeah, 10 is a... And listen, 10 is the only one I would argue you probably should keep nearly the same. Nearly the exact same. Not only graphically, but oh shit, I never grabbed Third Church America. Fuck. That's why. That's what I was thinking of. Don't need any of this. I just gotta get the medallion, baby. Dude, the upgrade system, the sphere grid. Dude, the sphere grid changed my life. On how characters get more powerful. If they remake 8, that's why I don't go up there, because of that guy right there. That could happen. That could have been me. If they remake 8, they 100%. Oh, bro, you're gonna get me hit. Change the junction system. Terrible. The junction system was utter garbage. It was a time waster. Battles went on for way too long because you want to draw magic. No, get rid of it. Get rid of it. They could come up with a better system in 5 minutes. 14 is an MMO, yes. And it's big. A lot of people like it. Okay, now I can't make the jump, but I can do it, like, first try. I did it first try, like, the last, I don't know, 10 attempts. Come on, like, what? Is it harder on New Game Plus? Like, are we serious? What the actual fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Come on. What the? I swear I'm getting trolled. The game's trolling me right now. The game is controlling me. I hope I'm not giving anybody, like, vertigo or dizziness with this. Are we fucking for real right now? I've always had to make the jumps quicker in succession. There we go. What the fuck was that about, dude? I liked 13 a lot. Dude, these enemies are just, like, way beefier. Even in New Game Plus? What the heck? Even with the bow at this power level? My strength that high? Strange. I played 13 on Xbox, and I think I had 3 or 4 CDs. Wait, what? 13? Are you sure that's the right one? That was 1 disc. FF13? I never grabbed the mother frickin'... I never grabbed Saints Bridge. Dang it. And I didn't grab Third Church of America. Son of a bitch. Oh. We need another Last of Us remake. Get out of the chat right now. (13.2) on PC. 1 disc was on PS3. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. What did you... Okay, I didn't like 13.2. I didn't like 13.2, and I didn't like the way 13.2 ended. I did not like 10.2. In fact, I kind of hated 10.2. That's a rough thing to say for someone who's a big Final Fantasy fan, like modern Final Fantasy fan. 10.2, I don't want to spoil what happens if you guys haven't played it, but yeah, play the tutorial. It's what happens in the story that's bullshit. I think is bullshit. favorite version of The Last of Us Part 1 was on PS3. That game has not needed nor deserved the amount of fucking remasters and remakes that it got. There's my hot take on it. The whole Last of Us discourse and TV shows, it's over. I'm over it. Over it. Like, they're milking the crap out of it. And not in a good way either, you know what I mean? They're not milking it in a way that seems fulfilling or fan service. You're going to take a 2-part game, and which only should be a season 1 and a season 2. You could tell the whole fucking story in those 2 seasons. Easy, and you choose not to. You chose not to. That was a choice. That was a choice. Seasons. We're not talking about, like, movies. Like, if there's an Expedition 33 movie, I hope it's part 1, 2, and 3. I hope it's a part 1, 2, 3. Act 1, Act 2, Act 3. That's what I hope for. But I would be criticizing the showrunners if they're just like, Expedition 33 is just a massive hit. We're gonna make 1 season, then 2 seasons, then 7 seasons down the road, and they're not even through Act 2. My biggest problem, I voiced my concern. I got YouTube videos on all this kind of stuff. For anybody new here, you can tell I'm pretty opinionated about things when it comes to gaming, right? And a little bit of cinema. When it came to the sequel, I think there wasn't really justice done for Joel. I get the whole, like, oh, we need to break the cycle of violence and da-da-da-da, blah-blah-blah, right? I didn't like the fact that his character died in the first place. No. I do have to go to Fort Farrath. All of it, whatever. That aside, Abby's character development got overshadowed by a revenge plot. The payoff never happened. There's so many things wrong with the sequel. Fun game to play, I will say. Yeah, exactly. Joel and Tommy never trusted anybody. Why should they when, you know, the end of the world is happening, right? Yep. No, I think it needed a sequel, in my opinion. I think it did need a sequel. The Last of Us needed one. Could it have still held on its own without one? Absolutely. Absolutely. Yep. It was unrealistic as fuck? Yeah, it was. Yeah. I'm sorry, like, Abby was kind of a badass, man. Not even kind of. She was... I don't agree with her decision about Joel, but there ain't no world where she's throwing punches with that skinny-ass girl. What's her name? Ellie? There ain't no way... Bro, they're not about to get, you know, wade through 1 foot of water... 2 feet of water, and then, like, she's gonna lose that fist fight? Hell no. She would have ragdolled her. Well, I can actually gambit now. Which is insane. And really take the aggro off of me. Hell yeah. It would have been a wrap in 5 minutes. It would have, yeah. Realistically, it would have been a wrap. Totally agree. Yep. I think it should have transitioned from like Joel's story and yeah, what the fuck am I doing? I'm about to go try to get Radicon Source Seal. What the fuck? I'm okay though. Okay. Yeah, okay. It should have transitioned from Joel's story into Tommy's if they were going to do a sequel. Now Tommy is the, like, if that's where they were going to push it, right? It's Tommy's job to, like, carry on the legacy of Joel and seek out the revenge, I think. That's kind of where I would have pushed it. Yeah. But that's why you're a streamer and you don't write video games, Zach. I get it. I get it. Yeah, we did not get enough of Tommy. No. Let's move on to something else, though. What are we thinking about the current state of Marvel? I'm hype as fuck for Doctor Doom. Like, forget the whole RDJ thing. Just in general, Fantastic Four are coming to 616. Okay? I know the last few movies have been kind of subpar. We got a new Spider-Man on the horizon. But I have some strong feelings about, like, what I think they're probably going to do. With Spider-Man. Not with Spider-Man necessarily, but Hulk. Yeah. Superhero and Zendaya fatigue. I don't have superhero fatigue, but I'm kind of with you on that. I would. How come we don't see Tom Holland play opposite to somebody else besides Zendaya? But she is playing opposite to other male co-stars. Dude, even in the Odyssey, they're in the same fucking movie again. That's about to come out. They're in the same fucking movie again. Can they not, like, huh? Is this a good run? Geez, we already completed it. We're already good, baby. I'm playing New Game Plus right now and just seeing how much further I can go without getting hit. But she's in, like, Dune. She's in another movie or TV show or something like that. Where she's, like, banging two dudes at once or something. Right? Like, what's with the Tom Holland Zendaya, like, power couple we have to have in every movie? I think, for me, it's kind of like... All right, it was okay at first, but now... I'm not married to the idea that they have to be in every picture together. I need to grab a Grace. Kind of reset aggro everywhere. Hello. I don't need you this time, Raya. I liked her in Dune, but come on, enough is enough. Listen, okay, so listen, she's a good actress. Okay? She's good. She'd do far better than I ever would. She would do far better than I ever would. Can't say. I have to ask you guys a legitimate thing. Are we allowed to criticize actors and saying, even though that's not my profession, are we allowed to say, I think that person is objectively good or bad? Are we allowed to say that? Are we allowed to be critics? Because every time I say something, especially when it comes to entertainment, a majority of people are like, you're not an actor. You couldn't do any better. Are we allowed to actually say something or no? Dude, Hugh, I have no idea. I'm with you on that. Why is she playing Helen of Troy? I don't know. No clue. It doesn't make sense.
Hello? Please.
There are some people who are outraged for the wrong fucking reasons, though. We know why. We don't agree with those people. No. Yo, what's up, gaming? Mr. Streams, good to be here again. I'm glad to have you here. Welcome back, baby. I don't know why I hit that, but I did. So, okay, so here's what I say. Zendaya is a good actress. She's a good one. I could not do any better. I could not, right? I do not have a face for Hollywood. I'm okay with that. I know my place in the world. That being said, she's good. She is not, I need to be in every movie that Tom Holland, who's a far superior actor, I need to be in every movie that he's in kind of actress. She's not. Plain and simple, that's my opinion on it. She is not that good. She's good, she's not great. It's turning me off of the idea. That was like, I don't know if we've really ever seen that before, but except for maybe like Mr. and Mrs. Smith with Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie at the time. That was a thing, right? I don't think we've really ever seen something like that before. It's like every fucking movie. But she's allowed to be in movies without him, not the other way around. Streaming Elden Ring is better than being an actor. I'll just be a streamer. I'm okay with that. You know? Yeah. Not buying, just like her playing Mary Jane either. I don't like her playing Mary Jane either. In fact, I wish they would move on from the Mary Jane storyline, and I want us to get a new Gwen Stacy. I want us getting a new Gwen Stacy. That's what I've wanted. We've done the Mary Jane thing, and then you had a perfect way to change the dynamic and change the relationship status of Peter Parker with basically Mary Jane forgetting who he even is. Perfect. That's your out. Give us a Gwen Stacy. And furthermore, we already have other movies with Mary Jane. We did get one Gwen Stacy in the Tobey Maguire ones. You know, she doesn't need to be a focal point of his relationship status either. She just needs to be there. Like, there's development. Like, he has to, like, accept the loss of the relationship. He has to accept and open himself up to a new one. You know? I don't even care that Zendaya is in it. I just want a Spider-Man movie without MJ. Oh, I just read that, yeah. When Stacy wasn't popular with fans as MJ, that's why they kept returning the formula. I feel like it's starting to shift, though. I do feel like it's starting to shift. You're right about that. MJ's always been the more popular character. She never looked like her either. I've always been, you know, I've kind of been critical about companies not casting characters that look a certain way. I'm removed from the immersion of the movie because, like, That doesn't look like the character I know. I hate that. I hate when they do that. It's a deliberate choice too. A deliberate one. So they're doing it on purpose. Who's like sitting in the casting room and be like, you know what? Yeah. This character looks nothing like the ones from the comics. Or this actor looks nothing like the one from the comics. Nothing. We should get him to play this. Nothing from, like, the fabled character people know and love. Like, yeah. I think that's, like, good or bad. She does have a limited storyline. They could expand on that. They could. I totally understand the reasons for keeping with MJ because of the popularity, right? I think people have just MJ fatigue. Like, there will never be Peter Parker or Spider-Man fatigue, but there will be MJ fatigue. There will be. Yeah. Who's popular at the time or nepotism? Right, but there's other people that are popular that would probably look more representative of the role that they're supposed to be playing. You're already, especially nepotism. God, we don't talk about that enough. We definitely don't. Yeah. The entertainment industry as a whole, nepotism everywhere. Okay, hot take. After finishing The Boys, I don't think that What's His Nuts is that good of an actor either. Nepo baby dude. What's his name? Jack Quaid. Yep. Dennis Quaid, brilliant actor. I think he's awesome. Jack Quaid, meh. He's good. He's not, like, spectacular or anything. But nepotism was the topic. I like some of the AI alternate endings for The Boys. Dude, the ending kind of was trash. It really was. How come, guys, how come these writers don't know how to finish a storyline that feels like it's like there's closure and the plot holes are closed? You don't create more of them. Why is that so hard? Why is that a thing in, like, modern TV shows? Ending was trash. We all grew up with D. Quaid. Yeah, Dennis Quaid was the man. Dennis Quaid is like a legacy actor. You know, he kind of belongs up there with, you know, maybe not to the same prestige as, like, a Morgan Freeman or a Michael Caine or I don't know. He's up there though, you know. He's like the old guard. But you can slap his name on something and you know he's going to act his ass off. It's not the problem. It's baked into the formula as people in charge are concerned. You're right. You're right. Couldn't agree more. You know just as well as I do, the music industry's like that too. I've come from the music industry, so have you, Spaghetti Girl. So, and very, very rarely, by the way, very rarely, it is all about who you know. And sometimes it's about who you blow. Okay? But very rarely do some seep through the cracks. Some artists or actors or something seep through the cracks that never had that help. They actually have that. And by very rarely, I mean like 1 in like 10,000 have that I came from nothing storyline in the real life. Yep, who you know is way more important than talent. It sucks. John Cena is a good actor. Okay. Okay. I don't have anything like for the parts he plays, Sometimes goofy, funny. He's good at that. He's good at that. Yeah. But I don't really watch a whole lot of movies with him in it. So I guess I can't be really a fair judge. So I won't. What I have seen of him, though, it's just kind of like, okay. I'm gonna let y'all know something else. It's all about who you know here on Twitch and YouTube, by the way, and who blows up. Making the right relationships. So you know what you need to do? You need to sub to the channel right freaking now. That's what you need to do. Art industry is indeed who you know. It's a struggle for unknowns like me. Yeah. Everyone thinks they're an artist too. It's not even the people you know anymore. It's not even just about that. It's about everyone thinking they're an artist because of AI. So, whatever kicked this whole conversation off, what was it? Supergirl? The Boys Season 5 was too much filler and wasted episodes on nothing? Yeah. So did the last season of Invincible. I feel like the writers for The Boys, even though both, you know, everyone worked for Amazon at the time. The writers for The Boys and the writers for Invincible both got into the same room, and they were like, well, this is the progression we're going with this. Dude, that sounds great. We're going to do the same fucking thing. We're going to waste this many people, you know, we're going to waste this much time per episode. They felt like mirror images of each other with, like, the filler. Oh, Holland and Zendaya kicked off the convo. Filler up until episode 6. Yeah, it's like they just want to, like, fucking, like, jerk you off for a while until, like, the final couple episodes. Then the payoff kind of happens. But that didn't happen with The Boys. In fact, it was, like, the payoff, and then they wanted to, like, try to rub you raw at the very end. And it was so unsatisfying. A little graphic, I know, but you understand where I'm going with this. Yo, over here. I hear they have like 11 seasons or some shit planned for that, by the way. Something crazy. Yo, Midori, thank you so much for hanging out. Appreciate you vibing with us. Roberto? Nice. Damn, he gave me a lot of runes. Invincible animation quality went down a lot too? Absolutely it did, yeah. Abso-freaking-lutely. Okay. Caleb Ruins, here we go. Time to go fight Radon. Time to go fight Radon. All right, good night. Good night. A lot of story in Invincible, so 11 seasons doesn't seem too far off. That's what I'm saying, but like the story is not rich. If that makes sense. The story does not, right now, does not feel rich from Invincible. I'm tired of seeing Mark get his ass handed to him every season, then cry like a little baby. I don't want to hurt people. I don't want to hurt the bad guys. Why does something bad always happen to the people I love around me? Maybe because you're being a pussy. I don't want to help people anymore. Like, come on, bro. Dude, come off of it. Ah, so frustrating. That's how you know the writing is shit. Power scaling is stupid as well. They did this with Dragon Ball. Here's the thing. We've had 30 plus years of Dragon Ball, and like these show creators to understand power scaling and be like, you know what? They could have looked at Dragon Ball Z and been like, you know what? They used to calculate power levels. They used to assign numbers to Goku's and Frieza's. Oh, he has a power level of 1 million. They scrapped all that shit. The same way Star Wars scrapped midichlorians, okay? Which I think midichlorians is, they could have kept with that. It wouldn't have been a big deal. But they scrapped that because it was like, okay, what are we going to say? Oh, you have a power level of 1,900,600,420. They're not going to do that, right? They don't want to do that. They scrapped it, and it was a smart choice. Because power scaling's all over the place. Then you had to decipher, like, who's, like, a planet-killing enemy or whatever. Learn from Dragon Ball Z that you shouldn't do this anymore. And then in modern age, you still create a show where they have these absolutely insane powers. And you see Nolan rip through an entire fucking planet like a piece of paper, like a piece of wet paper. And you never see that from him again. He gets hit with that railgun from space. Probably one of the most beautiful moments in the entire Invincible arc so far. And he looks at the camera and goes, "You wouldn't dare." That whole like animation that happened was next level animation from them. That they like dumped their entire budget into those few frames for some reason. Who fucking knows, right? And then 30. I have enough for 30. I have plenty enough stamina, I think, but do 2 there. What do I not have enough of? I don't have enough of mine. Yeah, I'm tired of having, like, sip on blue. Anyway, what the hell was I about to say? Get kind of lost because I'm looking at the screen and shit. Yeah, multiversal scaling. It's like, how do you not learn your lesson from all of your predecessors to be like, listen, if we make him too powerful too quickly, we have to scale that back later on, and then it's not going to make any fucking sense. It's not going to make any sense. Nope. Finally, curb Mark's ass getting beat to a lower amount. Yes, I'm just tired of it. I'm tired of his crying. Whoops. I'm tired of Mark's crying. I'm tired of him getting, like, just destroyed every season. He had his guts ripped out of him, dude. He had his guts ripped out of him, and he just magically healed. What? No, I've never read the comics, but apparently it happens, and, like, he's supposed to end up becoming more powerful and, you know, bringing balance to the Force or whatever because he's a half-breed. And, by the way, I'm over the half-breeds in like, being stronger than, like, the pureborns. They're just pulling a Gohan is all they're trying to do. They're just pulling a Gohan. He doesn't thirst for battle or anything, which is why Gohan will never be as powerful as Goku. He doesn't thirst for battle, which means he never trains. Which means so his mind is just as important as his body, and if he doesn't train, he'll never get stronger. That's why Goku will always remain. Now, does he have more potential? Probably. Probably. It's very likely. All that needs to happen in Gohan's presence is somebody, like, you gotta wait until, like, Piccolo or somebody he, like, actually likes is, like, seconds from death, and then, now I'll do something. Get out of here with that, man. You know what I mean? Oh, I'm not going down that road again. I could go on for, like, a full day about Gohan. Yeah. There's actually a cool reason as to why Mark gets stronger. Good, I hope it's creative. They only have me on the hook for a little bit longer. And if they don't do something with the next season, I'm done. The quality of the anime has gone down. The quality of storytelling has gone down. You only need 11 seasons because you're doing nothing but wasting time. If you didn't waste time and you actually got to the mother frickin' point, you wouldn't need 11 seasons. But you know what? I'm nothing if not consistent because I said the same thing about One Piece. If you need 1,000+ episodes to tell your story's dog shit. Oh, you know, don't you? You just know. Oh, God. When I saw the damage, I was like, God dang. Yo, what's up, Rube? Oh, you just finished it? Yeah, dude, we got it. We got it. Heck yeah. Yep. Dun, ba, dun. Right. Next, back to Lindell. Leveled run goes crazy with the damage, bro. Hang on 1 second, chat. Yeah, well, don't say that yet. We might. I say if we might need it with Morgott, but not on that. Yeah, for sure. I did like that Mark had to make a compromise by letting the Viltrumites live on Earth. Yeah, like what else is he gonna do, right? But those are the moments like we're waiting an entire season for, you know? There's not enough of those moments like, oh shit. Cliffhangers at the end of episodes barely felt like cliffhangers anymore. if you're going to do this thing where you want to release one per week, you got to get me to anticipate, like, an answer to something from the week before. And they're not doing that. They're doing the opposite of it. Nice. Oh, jump too high. Okay. Wait. So anyway, chat, back to Marvel. And not back to Tom Holland's Zendaya. How are we feeling about Doctor Doom? I have some thoughts about that. I'm excited. This doesn't feel like an Avengers level build-up, I will say. You know, where we had almost 10 years worth of movies that built up to like, oh, it's time for the final confrontation. I feel like we've had 2 movies and we're almost at the final confrontation. Where's the build-up? And maybe this is just the start. I have no idea. RDJ shouldn't be Doctor Doom. I'm okay with it, though. I am okay with it. He's not... I understand the reasons for why. I understand how they might be able to pull it off. I was hoping, and I was kind of on board with, like, fan casting with Cillian Murphy being Doctor Doom. I was really on board with that, actually. I think that'd have been awesome. We're obviously never going to get that, but... but I'm okay with RDJ being Doom. Yeah. I think I'm more concerned about, like, how is he going to be implemented into, like, the overall story, overall arc. How and why is he mad, and why is he coming to our timeline? Why is the Fantastic Four coming to our timeline? I have a theory about it. I have a running theory about it. And it could mean retconning Steve's ending with Peggy. Which might piss off a lot of people, but Steve might not get his happily ever after with Peggy. It's possible that, like, him going back in time... Never mind the time that happened with, you know, like, all the stones got returned. We can at least reasonably expect that everything was made right. And we learned from the TVA and Loki that timeline incursions happen. Now, thankfully, Loki's, like, the most powerful being in existence now. I think he got his send-off the right way. I don't know how they're going to reincorporate Loki, by the way. But Hiddleston's supposed to be back. I'm all for it, though. I like Hiddleston. Yeah. I think Steve going back in time and growing old with Peggy causes an incursion. And Doctor Doom doesn't like that. He kidnaps Franklin Richards, one of the most powerful beings ever. Franklin, you think Doctor Doom's OP? Franklin Richards is OP, baby. Yeah, the God of Stories, yeah. I love how they ended it. I just hope they don't, like, take any of that back. You know? It might piss off a lot of people that Steve isn't getting his happy ending. And I think they might have to change it if that's the route they go. All right. Let's kill Piss Free again. This time with a lot more power. A lot more power. A lot more power. Oh my god. Oh my god. The shit spot. Yo. Jesus Christ, man. Bruh. Blink and you miss it. I might have to pull up my Elden Ring calculator and find out if I'm switching to a quality affinity and getting a B scaling is better than the A scaling if I end up maxing out my strength stat. And if I pump more points into Dex now, like, will I eventually have more? Like, the only thing I can really do is just keep going with that. Let me do it right here. Why are you not sitting back down? Sit back down. There we go. I hope they have Loki in a watcher sort of position, still being able to talk to people instead of just watching. Yeah, maybe he's like navigating. Maybe he's helping navigate the incursion, and Doctor Doom is going to make it like 10 times worse, so he has to. Because how is he going to leave from where he is? Yeah. You want Loki and Thor to have a moment together in Doomsday? Yes, but it won't be the Loki and Thor that... same. It'll be more for Thor than it would be for Loki, for sure. Because it's not the same one. All right, I don't know how this is gonna go. This might be what breaks us right here, chat. We might have too much power. It might fuck things up, but I could still bone out. Oh, fuck. I got the stance break. What? Alright, that's GG's then. Will Molecule Man and the Beyonder show up in Secret Wars? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. We finally died. Like, I would have to come up with a new, like a new script for like a New Game Plus. And reliably predict what's happening there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Oops. Straighten the geyser. I love how it popped up after I was already in the middle of trying to bone out. what I should have done. Still absolutely insane damage, man. Guys, we fucking did it. Wait, like we finished it. We're done, though. We're done. Let's take a look at, now that the run is done, let's take a look at the randomizer. I'm still trying to get familiar with this thing, by the way. Hang on. Wait till it stops. Okay. I'd at least like to take a peek today. Oh, that's for something else. Ooh, wait, hang on. Where's it at? Randomizer, yes. Okay. Is it .exe? Yes, okay, we do have the randomizer. We do have it. All right. Thought I was not organized with this. So, there's a lot of things we can apparently randomize. Randomize major bosses with 42 checks, including all achievement bosses. Vanilla locations of major keys, like the Dectus Medallion, so we'd have to check a bunch of different places. Golden seeds and things like that. All randomize. Merchant shops. That's DLC. We'll see about doing DLC if we get through a randomizer in the first place. Collectible materials like Roa fruits. What else? Oh yeah, you can change the bias of stuff apparently. Most eligible locations for items are equally likely, and you can change it. Like, much better rewards for difficult and late locations. This is really intuitive. I don't know how it works. I'm still learning. We can re-roll the seed. Try to fire one up right now just for fun. Enemy randomizer. Custom enemy placement. Oh my god. Impolite enemies makes enemies less passive in groups. Oh man, I don't know what this is gonna be like. Spawn night bosses at all hours. Swap bosses between multi-boss fights for mini dungeons only. Okay. I wonder what this does. Customize enemy placement. Oh my god. Unescapable boss encounters with achievements or story importance. Like, there's a way to make every boss Malenia, or every enemy Malenia, things like that. Replace 10% of regular enemies with bosses. Replace wildlife with regular enemies. Oh shit, apply. Okay. Should we fire it up just one time? Should we fire it up at least once? Yeah, items are randomized too. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I just want to see it. I'm really curious. At least our starting class will be randomized as well. Test the waters, yeah, for sure. It's still randomizing. It takes a minute. Oh, where did it go? Not gonna do anything. I'm gonna let it fire. I'm gonna eat some food after this, champs. Yeah, we'll play around with this just a little bit, and then I'm probably gonna call it there and get some food. Long stream, successful stream, and God, I can finally. I didn't think I was gonna get it because I haven't been really sleeping well lately, so this is good. I'm glad I got the run. I have a feeling as soon as I click on this screen, it's going to go, like, program's not responding. No, okay, it fired. Good. I'm saving Shula. Yeah, you too, Hugh. Like, what have you been up to lately, man? No, you know who does a lot of randomizers? Probably spelled that wrong. He'll probably kill me for that. I think there's 2 D's. Or 2 S's. Take care, Maserati. Thank you for all the support tonight. That really means a lot. I really appreciate it. Good night. Okay. Just bought Lies. You just bought Lies. Well, Liza P, you're back next weekend for sure to start the DLC, then no hit run for Team Hitless. Oh, shit. Liza P, really? That's going to be a tough one. That'll be a very rewarding one to do. And the strats are, like, kind of out there. Like, save yourself, like the headache, and probably use the Crescent Glaive. That'd be sick. I'll be there to watch that. Just come back to streaming so I can watch. All right, we start with the Backhand Blades, Morning Star, Banished Night Shield, Vulgar Melissa Shodel, Inverted Hawk Heater Shield. No, thanks. Oh, dude, that's... What's that? A Bandit, Hand Axe, Short Bow, Rift Shield, Lightning Bone Arrow, Fletched. Astrologer, we start with Carrion Retaliation, Carrion Slicer, Astrologer Staff, and Large Leather Shield, probably with parry on it. Prophet, Zendaya, the Flame of Frenzy, Lightning Fortification, Spark Seal, and Albarnark Shield. Samurai, Black Steel Twin Blade, Harp Bow, Wolf Crest Shield, Dwelling Arrow, Magic Bone Arrow. Prisoner Class, Claymore, Magic Glint Blade, Eclipse Crest Heater Shield, Confessor, Perfume Bottle, Shadow Bait, Pest Threads, Pillory Shield, Wretch. Wretch is still a wretch, dude. Shit. I want to say maybe Samurai Class. I like the Black Steel Twin Blade. And a bow. Start out at level 14. We got magic arrows. Having a bow, having a good melee and ranged option at the beginning. Astrologer would be good with Carrion Retaliation. Not gonna lie. And Carrion Slicer. Not a whole lot of power, though. Your stats are all over the place, my guy. Like, what are you supposed to be? A Keepsake. Verdigris Discus, no. Shabriri Grape, no Mad Ashes. Deathroot. Primal Glintstone. These are terrible. Let's see. Agreed, but taking my time, you already? Let's see what our first boss is, too. Okay. Oh my god, bro. Saul's the hood? Does this do anything? Slowly replenishes HP when HP is reduced, right? I forgot that I did that. Okay. And what does a twin blade do? We got spinning slash. It's not a bad Ash of War, honestly. Well, we can't even wield it yet. What the hell? Do we have... What kind of... We just have magic bone arrows and dwelling arrows. I need to get my my Iron Eye practice in. Okay, who's the first boss? What the fuck? Okay. Oh god, that's terrible. I'm dead. I'm so dead. Fuck. Oh my goodness. All right. Yo, should we see who Rick is? Yeah, let's see who Rick is. Hopefully I don't soft lock myself down here. It had to be bats, didn't it? It just had to be bats. What the fuck? Okay. Hey, not too bad, right? We just got dogs. Yeah, oh my, there's a fly in here. I'm gonna lose my mind. Oh, it's one of the big queen ants. Bro, there's a fly that has been giving me shit ever since the no-hit earlier. I don't know where it came from, but it's flying around in here. Really? Oh god, here we go. Dane of Godric? What the fuck? Why Dry Leaf Dane? Why Dane? Of course it's gotta be Dane. Oh my god, I forgot you could do that. Brother. Holy shit. Dane of Godric's insane. Why are you jumping over my head, you weirdo? Trying to get the backstab if possible. There it is. Yeah, okay. Okay, Dane. Okay, Dane! Bro, what? Jesus, that was fucking me up. God dang it. It's the only thing I can seem to hyper armor through. That's a short Blyad. It's a Labubu Blyad. Did he give me, like, nothing? He didn't give me shit. All he did was give me shit. Okay. 400 runes. When I find this fly, I swear. Fucking... Is that a Stell? That's Falling Star Beast. What the fuck is that? There's a goddamn dragon out there. What the... What's bad? Fucking Estelle! Oh no, oh no, oh no, he saw me. How, I don't know. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, that's not bad. They're scaled appropriately. Oh, Jesus. Okay. He's not as bad as seeing everything else. Wait. What? There's a falling star beast over there and there. Oh my god. Okay. Holy shit. Yo, what's up, Pano? Uchi Katana. Off rip. Hello? What a find.
And I can also let you know then why not? I am calling.
Oh man. Okay, what do we got? What do we got? Dragon wound grease? Ooh. Flameburge? Crafting kit, yeah. That's got parry on it at least. Ooh, man. Larval tier, not really. Oh my god. Oh my god, serpent arrows. Oh my god. Yes. That's good. Yeah, Uchi is a W. Pano, I've talked about it like 6 times already. Yeah, I don't like it. I mean, with some strings attached. Dude, I beat that rotten battle axe guy. Is he still here or something? By chance? Yeah, you'd have to rewind a little bit to like hear the whole... Oh my god, it's a fucking Deathrite bird. To hear my full thoughts on it. Is that fucking Borealis, man? There's no way. Oh my god, it's Godskin Apostle. Holy shit. Oh my god, he's so tanky. No. Oh god, okay. It's still fucking terrifying. Can I even get over to Melina? What the fuck? Oh no! No, 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 no! That's really bad. Oh. I knew it! I knew it! Oh my god, of course you do Death's Poker. We're chilling, we're chilling. Guys, I think we're ready for the French challenge. Or the randomizer no death. Yo, Blue, thanks, man. Yes, lightweight, baby. We might be ready for the French challenge or the like no hit rando.
Have you heard? They serve but you. I can play
French challenge would be tough.
You need to the foot. Then it's summon me. Ah, I bequeath
I think it'd be fun as hell.
to traverse. It will summon Torrent to treat him with. Shall I let my hand share them with me?
Yeah, I need money. Damn it. Don't let the dragon see me, man. W Uchi? Twinned Helm? Yo, for the first time ever dropping into a randomizer, this looks so fun. This looks fucking fun, man. What is that, a dog? What's a slug? I don't know how you can stance break these things, but okay. Pile of goop. It's Elvis's introduction, okay. What the hell is that? Okay, whetstone. Good, good, good. Why am I... Okay, I'm good. I'm waiting to see something, like, crazy. It's gonna happen, though. I just know it. Oh, another Deathrite bird? Brother. Okay, he didn't see me, though. Dude, dragons are everywhere. Memory stone. Holy crap.
Everyone who only to have their... Did you know of Quellum?
Yeah, Limgrave is knucking futs right now. Oh, who are you? Dancer of Rana? What are you doing out here? Oh my god. Oh my god. Maybe you have something good for me. That's so random. Invaders can just be anywhere. Oh, I'm kind of afraid of Caelid. We'll have to do it during, like, we're going to re-roll the seed. I just wanted to maybe get to, like, one of the major bosses, like Margit, and just see, like, what we're dealing with. Who? Oh, God. A fucking Knights Cavalry, bro? Oh, Jesus. Jesus. Okay. Alright, that worked out. Bernal, what up, dude? Okay. Okay, we got Fire Goop. Looks like we have DLC stuff as well, which is pretty cool. Shit.
This way, Tarnished. May I have a word? What? No sense in arguing, I see.
Well, you're back.
Yeah, let me, Okay. Wait, what was that other thing? Poison stones are actually not bad. They're expensive, though.
Goodbye for now.
Okay, let's see who it replaces Margit with. Who is this? Is that still Roger? It is. He just looks different. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, R1. Okay, it's R1. Good. Oh, shit. Here we go. Here we go. In search. Elden Ring. What does he look like? Oh, it doesn't change him.
Golden by the flame of ambition.
Oh, shit. Oh, this is not bad. This is easy. This is light work, baby. Wait, what? Hello? Don't want to fall off here. Easy.
Passing skill. Warrior blood must run in the veins. Tarnish.
This is a rough arena for, well, any other boss besides Margit. Wonder whose music this is. Much better to get a harder boss early game. Yeah. I might have to talk to somebody who knows more about randomizers and see like how much more we can manipulate the randomizer to make it even just not way more chaotic, but pretty fucking chaotic, you know? I didn't mean to do that. Nice.
Thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must run in thy veins. Tarnished.
Oh, that was close. There it is. Godfrey the Fellow, a sacred tier? That's really huge.
I shall remember thee, tarnished, smoldering with thy meager flame. Cower in fear of the night. The hands of the fell omen shall rule. It's tightly hooked. The guards, you'll breach the... Well, but of course.
This is what I'm actually worried about. This is what I would actually be worried about here. Melina, leave me alone.
Forgive me. To see whether and it seems torrent, whereas there is but one I can take gathering place.
Oh God. Nice. Onsbox longbow? Really? Oh God. Oh no. Oh shit. Oh no. That's a fucking Crucible Knight. Oh God. That was a Crucible Knight and a Battle Axe, dude. What the fuck? Yo! Oh no! Run! Run! No! 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 Please! 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 Please. Dude. No shot. Oh no! 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 Don't kill me. Can you guys actually follow me this far or no? No way, right? Bro, you're not leashed at all. Ooh. 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 Oh my God, it's a fucking red bear? No way. Fuck. Just run. Just run. Well, he kind of saw me, but kind of didn't at the same time. Oh shit, oh shit. Hello? What the? Oh my God, no way. Oh. Something's still chasing me? Oh, the undead guy. Okay. No, 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 no. I see you, little man. Yeah, we might have to come up with even crazier settings. I've kind of gotten to Godric's Castle here with not minimal effort, but what, 1 death? 2? I have to make it a little crazier, just a little bit. I don't even want to know what's over there. What the fuck's over there? Oh, no, not Lamenter. Hell no. Golden Rune, okay. Nope. No thanks. No thanks. It's out here. Okay. Who do we think it's going to be, chat? DLC or base game? Try and poison it with the serpent arrows. Oh, I could probably get more. I need more. Who knows? Yeah, I probably need to do it just in case. Think it's going to be base game? Okay. I'm kind of hoping it's not. I'm kind of hoping it's DLC. Melania? Oh, fuck. Why did I for a short moment forget that that's even an option? Shit. Couldn't see what it was in time. Are you fucking shitting me? Oh my god. Oh my god, there's no way. There's no way. I couldn't have planned this if I tried. What the fuck? Oh, unbelievable. No fucking way. There's no way. There's no way this is real life for me. No. Come on, poison him. Dude, what? There's just no shot. I got him poisoned. I got him poisoned. Oh my god. What the fuck am I supposed to do about this? Oh my god. Oh, I'm dead. I'm so dead. There's no way. my god, who am I? No fucking way. No. Oh my god. It gave me Consort Radon on the second fucking boss. What is this? Seed. First try, baby. Brother, what the frick? And it gives me Melania's Great Rune. That's actually pretty dope. Imbues, Sword Key. Dude, unbelievable. Consort Radon on the second boss is wicked work, dude. Oh, man. What does somebody like Gostock give you, by the way?
What a pathetic excuse for a lord. Stop that! What's it to you? Step back, wretched tarnished.
Bro, no stance break, no bleed. Dude, what the fuck was that, man? That was... Will I fight Melania? I mean, not tonight, no. I'm sure I'll have to, like, at some point in the randomizer.
Very well. Let my hand.
I gotta figure out what are, like, the best settings for this, though. If you got shitty build for auto equip, may RNGesus help you. It's for real. For real. The hell? Oh, I feel like it randomized the music to the menu music here. Iron Wet Blade? That's good. Oh, this is a good seed, dude. It's actually a pretty good seed. Heavy keener quality. This is pretty good, yeah. Is that for Academy Magic Pots? Wait, what? What? Sorcerer Thops. Mushroom Crown. Raise attack power. Poison Art. This is a good seed, man. Smithing Stones. Ritual Pots. Not amazing, but it's good. Okay. That's gonna do it for me, champs. That's enough Elden Ring for one day for me. We got the fucking run. I'm happy about that. Tested out a randomizer. It looks to be fun. I can't wait to do it. Probably tomorrow. Likely tomorrow we'll start a randomizer. And I got a very special run that I want to do. You guys are going to be like, what? You can do that? I think so. Very cool. I haven't revealed it yet. All I can say is Shula. Oh, yeah. GG's. Thank you guys so much. Twitch, I'm going to raid out as always. I need to go get some food. I haven't eaten dinner. Been kind of locked in all night for good reason, and I'm glad. The run is done. The run is done. All gas, no fucking brakes, man. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Paul, you're going to like this modded run that I've come up with. You're really going to like it. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for the love, the support. the push, always with these challenge runs, they're really tough. Makes the next one that much easier. You have no idea the impact that you have on me. So thank you guys so very much. I can't wait to do the next one. I'll see you guys tomorrow night. Thank you for the follows, the commitments, the recommitments, the subs, the donations, on and on and on. Thank you so much for the support, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're not too busy, tomorrow night, drop on back by. Randomizer fun, and I might even let you decide how chaotic it's going to get. Until then, take 1 step back and 2 steps forward. I'll catch you right back in the chapel tomorrow night, 9:30 p.m. EST. Book it. Take care of yourself. Take care of each other. Don't forget to tell somebody you love them, man. Love you guys. Thank you for an awesome night. Let's do it again sometime. Till then, stay happy, stay healthy, and stay deadly. I'll see you guys back in the chapel tomorrow night. Love y'all. Ripper out. Yeah, buddy!